Thank you, Luke, as we get ready for the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals, presented by Coleman Farms Racing and fueled by Sunoco Race Fuels. Hello, everyone, and welcome for the first time ever with the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals to Sugar Creek Raceway. Tonight, 16 ground-pounding super late models are in attendance tonight, 7,553 to win on the line for what seems like forever the last time we were on the racetrack. How about over a month? April 20th, the last time the series was on the racetrack, and that was back at Lake Cumberland when Cameron Marler picked up his first ever Schaefer's Oil Spring National Series win. Cars are starting to make their way out onto the racing surface. We will introduce them to you as they make their way through down into turns 1 and 2 at Murphy, North Carolina, the Vincent Race Engine Capital Circuit World Wells Contracting 03. That'll be Dante Curtis. Dante Curtis in the 03. Just in front of him last year, he captured the Schaefer's Oil Rookie of the Year award 1 year ago out of Jasper, Georgia in the 22. That will be Will Rowland of the Vico-powered BMF Rowland Tire Mountain Ridge Realty number 22. Making his way down into turns 1 and 2 out of Murphy, North Carolina, the J. Dickens Capital, American Racer Tires, Payne's Excavating, number 8, it's the coach, David Payne. David Payne in the 8 machine. Behind him at Hodges, South Carolina, the Cornet Longhorn, Treadwell's Vinyl and Siding, Superior Roofing, 07, it'll be Dale Timms. Dale Timms in the 07. And it looks to be the last car in what will be our first group out of Lacey Springs, Alabama. The Pro Power TNT Little Cigar Shop SRE M1 of Bill Mahon. Bill Mahon in the M1. This is Sprint Pro Precision Equipment smashing the clock hot laps. Yes, hot laps matter with the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals. They are competing for the fastest overall time. If you could score that, you get a free entry at the next Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals event, which, by the way, is scheduled tomorrow night, just 45 minutes away. We will be at North Georgia Speedway in Chatsworth, Georgia. 10,053 to win coming up tomorrow night. And then, of course, the finale. We head back to Tennessee and Wheel, Tennessee for the Duck River Raceway Park on Sunday night for the final 10,053 to win points event of 2024. But that'll not be the last event of the season. I'll give you details on that a little bit later on in the night. Group number 1 on the racetrack for the first time ever. It's the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals at Sugar Creek Raceway. So they are continuing their circuits here in our Sprint Pro Precision Equipment Hot Lap session. So once again, they'll come back in just a little bit for those FK Ronnie time trials. We'll see exactly who has the fastest times overall. So they are continuing, of course. So a few extra laps here to get things dialed in. Right now, David Payne, 14.671. That's quickest on the racetrack. 14.677. Dale Timms, second quick right now. Still trying to fill things out. Still a little bit of slime on the top of the racetrack. We did have a rain shower rolled through right before 5 o'clock. Wasn't a lot, but we did have rain in the area, nearly a 100% chance of rain coming into the night. Rain showers looked like they were going to maybe take out the entire racing event tonight. But luckily, I've said it before and I'll say it again, Mother Nature and the good Lord above, race fans all together, and we got that little shower and that was it. It's enough to put a little bit of speed in the racetrack. And speed, let's talk about that right off the bat. The defending Schaefer's Oil Rookie of the Year, Will Rowland, went 14.412. That'll be the quickest overall in that first group. David Payne went 14.671. Dale Timms is 14.677. So the Jasper, Georgia driver, the Vico-powered BMF, Roland Tire Mountain Ridge Realty number 22. He was the quickest in the first group that rolls out onto the racetrack. Now, out of the chute in turns 3 and 4 is the driver that currently sets atop of the Schaefer Soul Spring Nationals point standings by 2 points coming into championship weekend. It'll be the driver to Dublin, Georgia, in the J. Dickens Rocket XR1 Williams Paint and Body Heartland EMS Penske Shocks 121 of Pearson Lee Williams. Mentioned that he had that 2-point cushion. Well, behind him is the guy that's trying to catch him. A 2-time Spring Nationals champion from Dawsonville, Georgia. The Clements Double Nickel H&H Auto sells 79 of D-Mac Donald McIntosh. Donald McIntosh in the 79. Behind him in the 56 out of Murphy, North Carolina, the J. Twiggs powered Savage Barong Towing. Pittman Builders number 56. It's Colton Barong. Colton Barong in the 56 machine. And in the 4L, that will be one of our later entries. That'll be Danny Ledford out of Warren, North Carolina in the 4 car, setting off with turn number 2. As they'll continue to pace themselves out onto the racetrack. Another car that's one of our late entries out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. It'll be the Bo Eaton number 3X machine. He sets down the back straightaway. And rolling his way over into turn number 2 and going down the back straightaway will be the 00 out of Murphy, North Carolina. It'll be Sean Chastain. Sean Chastain in the 00. It is Spring Pro Precision Equipment, smashing the clock hot lap. Spring Pro Precision Equipment, industrial leader for the highest quality precision sheet metal brakes, spring smashers, pull-down rigs, and much more. They strive to manufacture the highest quality products to meet the needs of their customers. Find out more at springpro1.com. That's springpro1.com. So group number 2 and on the racetrack, here comes the green flag. Fastest right now, 14.412. 14.412. Will Rowland has it for the moment. Be interesting to see our top 2, how they do as far as the points goes coming into tonight. Of course, 2 drops will go for those drivers at the conclusion. But right now, only 2 points separating them coming into these final 3 races of the championship season. Donald McIntosh in that 79, the double nickel. 2 times he has been a series champion, trying to become the first ever 3-time series champion. Needs to hold off Pearson Lee Williams to do that. So they gave him a chance to kind of rub off some of that grease. Now they're going to go back at it. Green flag officially underway. The clock counts now. Donald McIntosh, 14.530. 14.530, second quick for D-Mac. Oh, and Pearson Lee Williams, I seen a puff of smoke come out of the 121 down the front straightaway. He is slow. And Pearson Lee Williams has come to a crawl, and he's turned the car to the infield. Oh, no. Not what he needed coming into championship weekend. Didn't see much of a puff of gray smoke, but it's enough to pull the 121 to the infield, and just like that, Donald McIntosh takes advantage. So Pearson Lee Williams comes to the infield, and Donald McIntosh goes 14.405, and he's at the top of the board. Drama. So they'll continue to work some laps here in our Spring Pro Precision Equipment hot laps. Donald McIntosh right now quickest overall. Second quick would come out of this group as well, the 00 Sean Chastain. Chastain at a 14.459. Yellow flag's going to come out. But oh my, championship weekend, and Pearson Lee Williams puffs of smoke coming out of 4, and Donald McIntosh goes to the top of the speed charts. Wow. Hopefully it was nothing major for the 121 of Pearson Lee Williams. They'll get that car to the pit area, and hopefully he can make it back at least for FK Ron in time trials. More importantly, make it back for the feature tonight. So here comes what will be our final group of Schaefer's Old Spring Nationals cars to the racetrack out of Murphy, North Carolina, the Clements Longhorn, Oliver Logging, 4 Boys Racing Supply, 38, it's the Murphy Bulldog, Jamie Oliver. Jamie Oliver in the 38. Behind him out of Colbert, Georgia, in the Atkins-powered Train Chassis Superior Electric, All K Electric, 1C, it's the real rapper, Kenny Collins. Kenny Collins in the 1C. Behind him in the 7D, That will be out of Copper Hill, Tennessee. How about it for Jason Deal? Jason Deal back out on the racetrack. Good to see that 7 car back on the racetrack. And wrapping up the group will be the 4 car out of Murphy, North Carolina. But it'll be George Mashburn. George Mashburn in the 4-cell car. I like that. No better advertisement than just putting it on the door panel and selling it right here, right now. Final group in our Sprint Pro Precision Equipment Hot Laps. So we'll see if Donald McIntosh can hold down the top spot. As Deal's going to pull the 7 car in. That did not last very long. Not sure what might have happened to Deal. But right now, quickest car out on the racetrack out of this group would be Kenny Collins. He's 7th quick. Never mind. Fast time at a 14.263. Kenny Collins and the train chassis to the top of the board. How about that for the 1C? I knew he'd come in here chomping at the bit, ready to go, but the 1C's flat out flying. So the 38 of Jamie Oliver, he is slowed on the bottom of the racetrack. Not sure if he is got an issue or something going on with the 38, but he's paced this whole first lap. As Kenny will come out of turn number 4, we'll see if Kenny can pick up any more speed. He's already top of the board as a 14.193 is his quickest. That was the most recent lap. We'll look for that yellow flag to come out now. That will conclude our precision equipment. Smashing the clock hot laps here for the first time ever at Sugar Creek Raceway. And there is that yellow flag. So how about that? We saved the fastest for the last group. Sugar Creek, your fastest Spring National Super Late Model in our precision equipment smashing the clock hot laps. He goes 14.193. 14.193. It'll be the driver to Colbert, Georgia, the Atkins Power, Train Chassis, Superior Electric, All-K Electric, Scott Gray Excavating, 1C of the real rapper, Kenny Collins. Kenny Collins, fastest in our precision equipment smashing the clock hot laps. Just got word from over in the pit area from Jason Morgan from Dirt Racing Outreach. Said that motor issue, not sure if it's blown yet. So, oh man, that is big for the 121 at Pearson Lee Williams. We will update you as soon as we know more. But that will wrap up our Spring Pro Precision Equipment Hot Laps. We'll get ready, which will be coming up momentarily for FK Rod End Time Trials on the way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. And here we go. We're going to have some cars coming out here on the track. In the number 53 car, Tucker Anderson. In the number 15, out of Delano, Tennessee, Matt Shannon. In the number 66, out of Cumming, Georgia, Larry Waters. And finally, in the number 1, out of Middle Bluff, Georgia, Daniel Helton. And here they come. Anderson coming down the front straight. He went a little high there through 4. He's running real fast. coming down through 1 and 2, doing a really good job of holding that car. Oh, but here comes 15, not too far behind him. Shannon doing a wonderful, wonderful job at controlling that car. He slides up a little bit, gets in the top dirt, and then comes back down. Beautifully, beautifully executed turn there by the 15 car. Tucker Anderson doing a great job just hammering out laps right now, doing a wonderful, wonderful job. And that'll be the end of this qualifying session. We're slowing up. We're getting ready to reel them on in. Coming out next, we got another group of 604 crate late models coming up shortly. Alrighty, folks, here they are out on the track. In the number 87 car, Zane Littleton out of Chatsworth, Georgia. In the 25, Jacob Hamby out of Murphy, North Carolina. In the 07, Shannon Helton out of Murphy, North Carolina. And finally, in the 1, Junior Whitener out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. And here they go. They're going green this time around. Here comes Zane Littleton coming down the back straight, hammering him out. He gets a little squirrely there. His car stands up, and he comes down through 3 and 4, and he's gone to the outside down the front straight. Doing a wonderful job there. 25, Jacob Hamby right behind him. Actually kind of reeling him in here. Playing a little bit of a catch-up game. Back behind him in the 07 car, we got a reeling battle back here between Shannon Helton and Junior Whitener. What a battle, folks. What a battle. Whitener catching up there to Shannon Helton. Doing a heck of a job at it. Out front, you still got Zane Littleton hammering out laps. But he's getting caught by Jacob Hamby. Jacob's car, he's standing on it. You can see the flex in the chassis from all the power. And here they come. That'll be the yellow flag, and that'll be the end of this hot lap session. All right, folks, and that'll conclude our 604 late model hot laps. All right, folks, coming up next, we'll have our 602 late models. All right, folks, out here we got the 602 late models. In the number 100. In the 100, we have Cooper Twiggs. In the number 30 car, all right, here we go, and they're going to let them roll. Here they come down the front straight there. Here comes Cooper Twiggs underneath the front gantry. He's going to stick her down and roll her out, coming down the back straight. Here they come, hammering them out down the back straight. The 38 car slides up to the outside, and the 32 slips by him on the inside. Cooper Twiggs right behind the both of them. They all come underneath the gantry, and they're rumping down the back straight back there. And we're going to go yellow here on the number 30 car, and that will be the end of the 602 late model hot lap session. Folks, we'd like to say another massive thank you to y'all for coming out here tonight. It's always great to see you. Y'all mean a lot to us, and we hope that this racetrack means as much to y'all as it does to us. We'd like to say another massive thank you to our sponsors, Interstate Welding, Mountain Country 103.9 and 94.3 FM, General Ledger, Blue Ridge, Just Foam It Inc., Tucker's Tree Service, Builder's First Source, and M&B Contracting and Hauling. Just a massive thank you to those folks for supporting us here at Sugar Creek and letting us come out here and do what we do. Alrighty, folks, here comes the next group. In that number 37, I do spy the number 37 car. That would be one Spanky Barnett. Coming out here, and he's going to, apparently, if he does anything like last week, he might put some whip up on these fellers. Give him 1-4. All right, out front in the number 37 car, Spanky Barnett out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the number 4 car, Keith Rollins out of Murphy, North Carolina. In the number 45 car, we have Brandon Cook out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the number 88 car, Bryce Moody out of Hayesville, North Carolina. And last but not least, in the number 16 car, Jamie Cross out of Hayesville, North Carolina. All right, folks, we'll be going green here pretty quick. If you'll bear with us for a moment here, we'll be going green shortly. All right, now, folks, if you'll think back to a couple of weeks ago, back on the 27th at our previous race, in the 602 class, we had Seth Wimpy take first place. And right behind him in the number 37 car was Spanky Barnett. And it looks like he's back. He's looking for that first place position. It's good to see him out here tonight. It's good to see all these guys out here tonight. Alrighty, folks. Starting to get a little unsettled. Here we go. There comes the number 116 car down the front straight, followed by Spanky Barnett in the 37. In the 4, Keith Rollins. In the 45, Brandon Cook. In the 88, Bryce Moody. And then finally back there in the 16, we got Jamie Cross. And here they come. They're coming down. The 116 car is waving, slowing down. Spanky Barnett down there just a little too close to the infield for comfort. Here he comes. He's going to turn that car, and he stands on it. You can see that acceleration there throughout 3 and 4. And here he comes down the front straight. He's going to twist that car. He's amping it up a little bit. Keith Rollins right behind him in the number 4 car. Rollins doing everything he can to catch Barnett and just not quite able to put it together yet. He comes a little closer, and Barnett gets away down the front straight. And here they come on the yellow flag. That'll be it for the 602 late models hot laps. Pardon, one. All right, folks, here comes our next and final group of 602 late models. Out in the number 7 car, we have Kane Anderson out of Warren, North Carolina. In the number 44, that would be Bobby Elkins out of Murphy, North Carolina. Following right behind him, I can't quite make out who that is. That would be the 95. The 95 of Alex Vance from Waynesville, North Carolina. Now, anybody who's ever seen the great Disney movie Cars knows that 95 is typically a pretty winning number. Just throwing that out there, folks. Now, right behind him, we got G2. That G2 car out there, that big, pretty G2 car, piloted by Michael Green out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. And the G3 behind him, piloted by Dakota Green, also out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. And here comes in the 117, Dylan Beaver. All right, folks, here we go. Getting ready, setting them up. In just a few moments here, we'll give them the green flag, and they'll start romping on it. In the meantime, if you're a little hungry, the concession stand is open. Hot dogs, hamburgers, corn dogs, you name it, we got it. If you get a little hungry, walk on over there and get you something. Or if that's not your style, go get you a hat over at the merchandise stand located below the press box. All right, here we go. And we're going to go green on Bobby Elkins. Here we go. Elkins underneath the gate. He slides up to the outside through 1 and 2. Here he comes down the back straight. Behind him in the 95 car, Alex Vance doing a heck of a job trying to keep Elkins down. Elkins slides past Kane Anderson, and he comes down the back straight. Dakota Green in the G3 doing his best to catch up to Michael Green in the G2. But back there in the 117 car, we got Dylan Beaver. Dylan Beaver's doing everything he can to catch Dakota. Here he comes. He's gaining on him. He's gaining on him. Dakota Green slides out to the outside, and he's slowing down. Beaver slows down. Beaver slows down. Here he comes, rolling through 3 and 4. He's picking up the pace again. Elkins back there in the 44, nipping at his tailpipe back there in the 44. Here comes Elkins down the back straight, doing everything he can to put a big distance between him and Vance. Elkins comes down the front straight, and that'll be his hot lap session over. Fastest unofficial time of this hot lap session for the 602 late models, 15.605, laid down by Bobby Elkins in the 44. That will be the fastest time for this session. Here they come, rolling down into the infield. Next up here. Oh, is that what I see? We got the running of the ponies. Here they come. In the number 2 car, Colby McCulloch out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the 63, Rick Morgan out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. In the 24 car, Doc Burke out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. In the number 10 car, Tane Ross out of Mineral Bluff, Georgia. All right, here we go, folks. Getting them all ready to go. Doc Burke down there jumping on the throttle, making that little V6 sound mighty mean. Here we go, we're going green here. Going green on Colby McCulloch. Rick Morgan losing it just a little bit down the front straight. Here he comes in the little 63 car. McCulloch running away so far. He says he's got places to be. He's stepping out and checking out. Here he comes down the front straight. He slides up to the outside just a hair. now all the way. And here he comes down the back straight. Rick Morgan getting pretty sideways there throughout turns 1 and 2. Tane Ross behind him and Doc Burke in the rear. Oh, Tane Ross, he jumps down. He says he wants to pass Rick Morgan. Here it comes through turn 2. He makes the pass successfully. Tane Ross doing a heck of a job out there. He's out there. He's getting it. He's getting it. Oh, Tane Ross. There he comes down the back straight. And that'll be the yellow flag right there. Here we go. That'll be it for the pony cars. Doc Burke dropping out of the hot laps. Premature. Fastest car of this session so far, unofficial time. Tane Ross in the number 10 with a 19.443. Lord, here we go. Here comes the front wheel drives. They ain't here for a long time. They're just here for a good time. I say that depends on how many cautions we got. They could be here for a long time. Alrighty here. Out there in the number 84 machine, Donnie Lowe out of Cleveland, Tennessee. In the number X car, Tank Ingram out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the number 32 car out there, that pretty little 32, coming down the back straight, we got Matt Corden out of Murphy, North Carolina. In the pretty little 59 car, just passed underneath the gantry there, Shannon Jones out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the T1, we got Timothy Wooten out of Mineral Bluff, Georgia. And here they go. Here they go. Hanging out up there in the front like the big man he is. We got our 32 out there. He's working it. He's working it back and forth. He's getting ready. Matt Corden out there. He's working that little front wheel drive. Here we go. But can he handle the power of the 59? Can he handle the VTEC? And here they come down the back straight. 32 car there. He's being a little slow. He's got that Mustang front end, but he forgot that don't make it fast. He's still got to put his foot to the floor. Here he comes down the back straight. He's trying his best to keep that little 11 car off. Christopher Kane. Oh, Lord, here we go. Back there in turns 3 and 4. We got ourselves a battle. We got ourselves a battle between Donnie Lowe in the 84 and sitting there in that pretty little 59 car, Shannon Jones. Can Donnie Lowe take down the VTEC monster? Can he do it? Oh, we got ourselves a pass. Timothy Wooten slides around the X car. X car, he's coming for the pass. The mysterious X car, here he comes. And he can't quite do it. Looks like Donnie Lowe back there, he's got his hands full with that VTEC machine. He just can't do nothing about it. Not yet, not yet. Here he goes. They're coming down the back straight. Back here we got Timothy Wooten. He's battling the little X car. We got white flag. White flag. One more lap to go. Who's going to have the fastest time? This one's a real nail biter here, folks. Here comes the X car. There's Timothy Wooten in the 2-1. And here comes the 32, and that'll be all of them. All right, folks, here they come. Slipping around there. Hello. Turn it up. Yeah. Can they hear me on the actual loudspeakers either? Testing, testing, 1, 2. No? Yeah, it's way too quiet. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, testing, 1, 2. There we go. That's getting it better. I had it about 3/4 of the way, and that was how we normally keep it for most of the races. People can typically hear that level. Testing, 1, 2. There we go, there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We got more front-wheel drive cars coming out here on the track. We got the most thrilling cars in the world here, folks. In the number 0 car, quite a mysterious number if I do say myself. Now we're going to see what happens. We got to see what happens, folks. Is he taking home goose egg tonight, or is he getting something else? Is he gonna win, or will the goose egg car take home the goose egg prize? In the number 0 car, we got Jacob Sharp out of Croswell, Tennessee. In the number 3 car, Blake Hall from Philadelphia, Tennessee. Not Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Philadelphia, Tennessee. I didn't know that place even existed. But I don't know a lot, and I never did claim to, so you know how it is. In the number 22 car, David Shook out of Cartersville, Georgia. In the 81, Stephen Godfrey out of Brasstown, North Carolina. In the number R3, Dakota Lamping out of Kingston, Tennessee. And finally, toting up the rear in that black, brown, orange Tennessee ball car in the number 60A, Neil Drummond out of Taylorsville, Georgia. And here they go. They're going green. Here comes the goose egg. He's flying down the back straight. He goes about midways through turn 2. He's flying down the back straight. Oh Lord, back behind him, Blake Hall. Blake Hall is trying to catch the goose egg. Can he catch it? Can he catch it? Dear Lord, folks, I'm looking at the times. The goose egg is a fierce competitor. He says that may be his number, but that's not why he's taking home tonight. He don't want that big fat 0. He says he wants just a couple of bucks at least. In R3, Dakota Lamping doing a great job as well. Number 3 called Blake Hall putting down some pretty good times too. The 22, there he goes. He buys junk cars in case you didn't know. David Shook, there he is in turn 2. He's throwing it down the back straight. Goose egg is running away right now. Oh my Lord, the goose egg. Can they stop him? The R3 though, oh my Lord, the R3 car. Dakota Lamping in that beautiful little black, orange, and white R3 car. He's getting it too. But can he take down the goose egg? And he's done it! Dakota Lamping has a faster lap time than the Goose Egg. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, he does. He does. I almost thought they tied it. Goose Egg with a 19.466 unofficial lap time. And up top with the unofficial lap time right now in the R3, Dakota Lamping with a 19.446. Looks like we got a crazy race coming up, folks. The front wheel drive is going to duke it out. I'm excited to see who wins between the R3 car and the Goose Egg. Who will win, Zero or R3? Oh, here comes the next, folks. Here they come. We got the next front wheel drives. Is that the 84? That ain't no 84L. That aren't no 84L. That's just a normal 84 of Jesse Bradshaw out of Reseca, Georgia. With a beautiful black spray painted numbers. It's really a nice touch. I really like it. In the 21H car with a nice Let's Go Brandon sun strip on the front. Glenn Coker out of Murphy, North Carolina.
I can't even see that one. I can't read that one from that far away.
In the 86 car, David Pope out of Dawsonville, Georgia. In a J3, Josh Deese.
Okay.
In the K3, James Clarkey.
What's that one with the red number on it? I can't read that. Which one? The red number? The black one with the red number on it?
25.
That should be the one.
The red one. Or the black and red.
We're doing hot laps now. Should be number 1.
Number one?
Yeah, one car, Tyler Walker. He's supposed to be a second.
Tyler Walton in the number 1 car out of Crossville, Tennessee, out there in that nice black and red car. A little hard to read across the track, but we now know. Can they, folks, can they take down the Goose Egg? Only time will tell.
Alright guys, let's get spread out. We're going to set you free. Let's spread out. These are your hot lap qualifying for your feet. So you can get good space between you so you get some speed out and get around the track.
It's not actually one thing on their car, they got the wrong transponder.
And here they go. They're amping them up. They're amping them up. Here we go. We're going green. Going green this time around on the number 1 car.
That is number one. I just can't. It's so hard to read.
Going green on Tyler Walton in the number 1 car. Back behind him in the 86, David Pope. Pope's doing everything he can. He's trying his best. He's looking around. He's looking around. He comes down to the inside, and he just can't quite put it together. He's jumping on it. He's standing on the throttle. That's all there is, and there ain't no more. And he just can't quite get it. He can't get home. He's doing everything he's got. He's shaking and baking all over the place. The J3 passes the K3. There they go. The battle of the threes. J3's riding out front. He comes up high. He's riding the outside, riding up there in that big old pile of dirt. And here he comes down the front straight. 84 back behind them, doing everything he's got. Jesse Bradshaw back there. Oh, Lord, Jesse Bradshaw! Oh, he's had a terrible issue over there. I think that, oh my Lord, what is that? Something flew out of his hood and it's been in all to pieces. It's gone.
This isn't even the half of it. What was that?
I can't see it. All I see is a white wall.
For purposes of being dramatic, because it's fun, we're going to pretend that that was a piston that he just launched into orbit. It's gone. It's a little more fun that way than just saying, I don't know, like his fan clutch came loose and flew through the hood, which is probably a little bit more likely unless that thing's got electric fans in it. You never know with the front wheel drives.
No, I scattered it.
Who, 84?
I'm just gonna pretend it.
I would tell you that's water. Guy over there sitting in the middle of 23 and 4, that may be old. Well, I don't know.
Folks, if you'll bear with us for just a moment, we're going to find out what these mysterious substances are on the track. These pony cars sure do know how to make their mark on Sugar Creek. All right, folks, if you'll just bear with us here for just a little bit. The 84 car's had its little accident over there. Jesse Bradshaw, we're cleaning up out of the second Georgia machine. That looks to be possibly oil behind it. It may have blown a little bit out. Possibly, you know, may have had a little bit of a, as my friends in the automotive industry like to call it, a catastrophic failure. It happens. It happens to the best of us. So if you'll bear with us for just a little bit, we're going to get this all cleaned up.
Do we know what kind of failure it was?
And there he goes, the 84 car with his catastrophic failure. Perhaps a piston somewhere in orbit, looking down on him, thinking, gee, wouldn't I like to be racing right now instead of floating up here in outer space? That alien sure does look weird. I mean, you know how much power these engines make, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, that's at least like a 2 million horsepower machine. That piston's probably halfway to Timbuktu by now. Maybe even worse, Timbuk 4 or 3. Just a little update on what our current lineups look like, what our times are so far. Some pretty impressive folks out there tonight. R3 sitting up there at the top so far, unofficially sitting up there at the top with a 19.446, and right behind him, the man, the myth, the legend, the goose egg, Jacob Sharp, sitting right below him with a 19.466. Only 0.2 of a second behind. You know the thing about them goose eggs, they're aerodynamic. You ever thought about how far you could throw a goose egg? I haven't, until now. Folks, if you'll just give us a little bit longer here, we're going to get things cleaned up. We'll get some cars back on the road here for you. In the meantime, let's listen to a little bit of music. Here we go, folks, and we're back to running. Here we go. They're rolling down the track just as quick as they can. I'm going to have to rely on this because I can. pick up my papers and look at them. And that'll be the white flag. We got 1 lap to go on this hot lap session. I'd like to say a big old rip in peace to our good friend in the 84 car out there. Rest in pieces to that poor little piston flying out there in orbit. Here we go. That'll be the checkered flag. And that'll be the checkered flag again. Standing so far out front, unofficially, we still got Dakota Lamping and Jacob Sharp, the R3 and the Goose Egg, out front, getting ready to duke it out. The R3 and the Big Fat Zero. Oh, here we go. Here comes the next group coming out onto the track. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. In the number 15 machine, Larry Patterson. In the 69, Josh Chastain. In the J15, Justin Beal. In the MO6, Bobby Raper. In the 47, Philip Hall. In the 5, Shauna Hawkins. Here we go, folks. Here we go. We're lining them up and getting ready to roll them out. Larry Patterson in the P15. A little bit of feedback. Just a hair of feedback. Hopefully that's not us. Oh, here we go. Green flag. Larry Patterson coming down the front straight. He says he's here, and he's going to take down the Goose Egg in the R3. In the J69, there he is. Oh, my Lord. The 69 car. He's doing what he can. Josh Chastain, he gets passed up by the J15. He's been passed by Justin Beal. In the 06 car back there. He's hanging out. He's hanging in. He's hanging in. There he goes. He's trying to catch him. He's trying to catch Beal. Larry Patterson in the P15 doing really, really well so far. Justin Beal just setting down his lap time with 21.249 so far. Bobby Raper coming underneath the line there. Oh, here we go. We got both of them crossing at the same time. Who? Larry Patterson, he's on the outside. He's coming down the front straight. He's got his foot to the floor. That's all there is, and there ain't no more. He set down a final lap time of 28.65. All right. And that'll be the checkered flag. Street stocks. May I have your attention, please? All street stock drivers all street stock drivers to staging for hot lap qualifying. Street stocks to staging, please. Street stocks to staging. Street stocks to staging, please. Street stocks to staging.
I'll just put it this way, we'll be back. With the hard work of Mark Richards and all the people at Rocket, we'll be back.
Your opening night winner at East Bay Raceway Park is going to be Tyler Erb. The Ashton winner gets it done on a Tuesday night at East Bay.
But it's going to be the Reaper out of Marshalltown, Iowa. His first career win in the Lucas Oil Late 100 Series.
But it's going to be Hudson O'Neal getting his first win. Back-to-back winner at East Bay Raceway Park. Hudson O'Neal wins it. $20,000 later, Alligator. Hudson O'Neal wins it at one.
Folks, if I could have your attention, please, we'd like to give you a big thank you for being out here tonight. If you're a little hungry, go on down to the concession stand, get you something to eat. The merchandise stand right underneath me. If you look over to the press box, you can see me sitting here with my two arms out, spread out, flapping like a bird, because now I have to hold two microphones. A little bit of technical difficulties. It's crazy the things you got to do. Open wheel modifieds to staging, please. Open wheel modifieds to staging. Street stocks to staging, please. You also have 2 more minutes. Street stocks, you have 120 seconds to be in staging. Get there. We're going to go without you. Be there or be square. I think Huey Lewis said that. I'm really not sure. I have an announcement for Sugar Creek Raceway's announcer. Hey, wait, hold on a minute. Apparently, he needs to back off the energy drinks. He's drank one too many Monsters. The guy's about 9/8 crazy, if you ask me. At least we ain't boring here. All right, folks, here we go. Straight stocks rolling out now. Oh, here they come. Here they come, here they come, here they come. Got a 21, a 95, simply the number 5, an 81, a 24, and a 30. Welcome, fellers. Welcome to the arena. All right, folks, here we go. In the number 95 car, Alex Vance. In the number 21, Troy Turner. In the number 5 car, technical difficulty. In the number 81 car, Dylan Hanna. In the number 24 car, Johnny Hanna. In the number 30 car, Brian Warren. Here we go. We're going green this time around on Alex Vance. Oh, he's burning a little bit of oil, doing a little bit of fumigating out there tonight. Spreading that nice and even, getting rid of them mosquitoes. In the number 5 car, we have Clint Raper. And here they come. Dylan Hanna, followed by Johnny Hanna, both in the front great. Back here coming now, 30, Brian Warren. And in the 95 car, Alex Vance. Troy Turner in the 21, leading so far with a 17.720. Doing a great job out there, working that car back and forth tonight like nobody else. That's the kind of skill we'd expect from Goose Egg in the front-wheel drive class. Dylan and Johnny having a little bit of trouble there, coming out of 4. Johnny coming down the front straight just behind Dylan. Checkered flag on the 95. Checkered flag on Clinton Raper. And finally, Dylan and Johnny Hanna toting up the rear. And they both take checkered flag. Fastest car of that session was the number 21 of Troy Turner with an unofficial time of 17.720. Open wheel modifieds to staging, please. Open wheel modifieds to staging. My friends in the pits, if you could look to your left and if you could look to your right, if there's an open wheel modified sitting next to you, please tell them to get a move on. We got a tight schedule to keep here, folks. We got a lot of races to get in here tonight. First out right there in the number 77 car, that's Brawley Stillwell, who claimed second place at the last race. Very, very talented driver there in Brawley Stillwell. Very good with that open wheel modified of his. This is a very, very exciting group to watch. I love watching the open wheel modified cars. I honestly find these just as entertaining as the late models. In the number 12 car, Gabe Wilson. In the 2, Brock Crabtree. Coming under the gantry now in the 55, that'll be Brad Sosby. And right behind him in the number 22 car, the last champion in the 22 car, Matt Sandifer. Matt Sandifer and Brawley Stillwell here last time, placing first and second. It's going to be a heck of a battle out there tonight to see who takes first. I can tell you for certain that I am surely excited to see who is going to win this race tonight. Two very, very talented drivers out there. And Brad Sosby, also a very talented driver. You can't write him off. He very, very talented. If you'll think back to last time on the 27th, Matt Sandifer just ran away with the race for pretty much the entire time and left Brad Sosby and Brawley Stillwell to have a bit of a brawl back there in the back. Here we go. We're going green. We're going green. Hot lap qualifying. Open wheel modified. Buck Crabtree out there in the number 2 car. Here comes Matt Sandifer underneath the gantry. So far with the fastest time, Brad Sosby. Oh, Lord. Matt Sandifer's come out of nowhere and taken that time and smacked it down. 16.588. Stillwell with a 16.572. Sorry, 7.52. Gabe Wilson with a 16.814. Crabtree with a 16.895. And Sosby with a 17.126, toting up the rear. Sandifer and Stillwell brawling it out there for first and second. In time-wise, Sandifer dropping down to a 16.450. What a time! 16.251 by Sandifer. And that'll be the checkered flag. Here comes Sandifer. Will this be his fastest lap yet? Will he beat the last lap he had? No. Matt Sandifer with the fastest time with a 16.251. Next fastest time is the 77 car of Brawley Stillwell with a 16.436. All right, here we go. We got our next group out here. In the number 25 car, I believe that's Roger Beaver, another very, very talented driver here. In the 33, I believe that would be Bruce Tucker. Back there, just a little ways back, I can't quite make out what number that is. That appears to be an 87 with a big scary skull on the hood. I think he's hoping to intimidate whoever's in front of him. Not very good planning. I typically wouldn't be worrying about whoever's in front of me. I'd be more focused on passing them than intimidating them. Andrew Littleton in the 87. In the 51, Don Jenkins. In the 01, Lance Postel. And that'll be it for this group. But I would like to know the psychology behind the 87, having that big skull on the hood, trying to intimidate whoever's in front of them. Kind of seems like backwards planning. You know, if you're trying to intimidate whoever's in front of you, that kind of means you're not planning to be out front. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Food for thought, folks. Food for thought. Andrew Littleton out there, though, with a very beautiful looking car and a very nice looking paint scheme. Zane Littleton, his son, actually runs a 604, and we'll see him a little later on tonight again. I've already seen him earlier. He laid down some really good lap times. Really looking forward to seeing more of them. All right, folks, we're spreading them out, getting ready to rock and roll. And you know what AC/DC said, rock and roll ain't noise pollution. Here we go. We got the green flag on Roger Beaver. Here he comes down the front straight. Beaver jumping down through 1 and 2. Sliding up to the outside, winding her out down the back straight. Back behind him, Bruce Tucker, doing everything he can. He came down to the inside just a little too early there. He doesn't seem to be doing all that well. He's not running typically as fast as he normally does. Andrew Littleton coming up right there behind Tucker. Littleton getting a little squirrely there going into 1. Tucker goes down to the inside. The 51 slips around both of them. Don Jenkins flying around this racetrack. Lance Postel running a little slow as well. I don't know what's wrong. 51 car works around Bruce Tucker. Don Jenkins, he's there in turn 1, dropping down towards the inside 2, coming back up to the outside on the back straight. That'll be white flag on Roger Beaver. Beaver's out there. He came to play, working out some pretty good times there. Nothing too crazy yet. 17.734 is his last one, with a 17.237 being Beaver's first, or highest lap yet. Don Jenkins with 17.286. Roger Beaver being the fastest of that session with a 17.237. Two very, very talented drivers out there between Beaver and Littleton. Alrighty, folks. Spring Nationals to staging, please. Spring Nationals to staging. Without further ado, I'll hand you over to their fine announcer here.
Thank you, Luke, as we get ready for our FK Rod-End Time Trials for the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals. FK Bearings is the leading manufacturer of rod ends, imperial bearings, custom engineered bearings, and related products with over 30-plus years of experience in performance racing, off-road, and industrial markets. Find out more at fkrodends.com. 2 cars will come out at a time. This will set the starting lineup for tonight's feature event, paying $7,553 to win. A little bit of drama after Spring Pro Precision Equipment Hot Laps. Pearson Lee Williams has expired an engine. He's going to jump in the for sale car that George Mashburn had brought out of Murphy, North Carolina. So he gives up his ride. So Pearson Lee's going to have a chance to gain some points. And unfortunately, Jamie Oliver, he expired an engine as well. So those 2 drivers have seen their night come to an end. So some drama before we even get to our FK Rod-End Time Trials. So should be interesting. 2 cars at a time to set the fastest time they can. This will set the starting lineup for tonight's feature event. Race fans will be back at it tomorrow night at Chatsworth, Georgia at the North Georgia Speedway for a $10,053 to win. And then Sunday night, we'll head for the championship. Duck River Raceway Park in Wheel, Tennessee. It will be a $10,053 to win for the points finale. But there's one more. If you've been keeping up with the tour, we'll go to Beckley Motor Speedway in Mount Hope, West Virginia. We'll pay $20,053 to win in the Beckley USA 100. As it looks like Andrew Littleton's going to give another run at it, see if he can't get his transponder in time to pick up for a final qualifying effort. So we'll see what he can do with his time, and he's going to get 1 lap as the white flag's going to come out now. Littleton 17, 5.41 on lap number 1. So he'll rock it off of turn number 4. Of course, Zane going to be back out in the 604s. May see Zane coming up tomorrow night with the Supers. We'll see. Second lap, 17.586. So he goes slower on lap number 2. 17.541 will be Littleton's quickest of the 2 laps. So the cars will line up 2 cars at a time to come lay out the fastest time in our FK Rod-End Time Trials. That will set the stage as once again 2 points separated Pearson Lee Williams and Donald McIntosh coming into the weekend. Kenny Collins, he was fastest in our Spring Pro Precision Equipment Smashing the Clock Hot Laps. 14.195 set the fast time. We'll see if we can beat that here in our FK Rod-End Time Trials. They are lined up in the chute. We're waiting for the green to come out to set the stage for our FK Rod-End Time Trials, qualifying here at Sugar Creek Raceway. First time ever in series history. I want to thank the folks here at Sugar Creek for having us here on this Friday night of championship weekend. Of course, originally planned to be here earlier in the year. Mother Nature, man, it has just been a wet race season in 2024. And thank goodness we was able to get this Friday night locked in to be able to be here for the very first time at Sugar Creek Raceway. So they are getting ready to bring out the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals. Ray Cook sits over there at the chute, getting ready. 2 cars at a time to let down the fastest laps they can. By the way, you can keep up with live timing and scoring via the My Race Pass app. That's right. Live as it happens. Race fans experience race night like never before. Download the My Race Pass app, search the Southern National Series, and you can keep up with everything with the series. First car out of the chute out of Hodge, South Carolina. The Cornette Longhorns, Treadwell Vinyl and Siding and Windows, Superior Roofing, Joey Reynolds Trucking. 07, it will be Dale Timms. Dale Timms in the 07. Second car out of the chute. 1 career series Spring Nationals win out of Murphy, North Carolina. The J. Dickens Capital, American Racer Tires, Payne's Excavating, Interstate Welding, Schaefer's Oil, John Boy Exterminating. Number 8, it's the coach, David Payne. First lap for Timms, 14.603. First lap for Payne, fast time at a 14.178. Payne, lap number 1, already quicker than what he was in hot laps. Dale Timms to the top with a 14. Well, he matched him. 2:14.178. for the top spot. Payne's lap number 2, quickest of the night at a 14.069. And the coach goes to the top of the board in the first pair of cars. So 14.069 for David Payne right now. That sets atop of the board. Next car out onto the racetrack out of Jasper, Georgia. The Vic powered BMF, Roland Tire, Mountain Ridge Realty, Moss Transportation. The 2022 Southern Nationals Rookie of the Year, it is Will Rowland. Will Rowland in the 22. Behind him in the 45. That will be the driver out of Tullahoma, Tennessee, the Big Hill Powered Rocket XR1, Billy Denyer Jr. Construction. That is Billy Denby Jr. First lap for Will Rowland. Third quick at a 14.625. 14.625. Denby, he'll go 15.758 on lap number 1. Second time for Will Rowland. Second quick at a 14.083. 14.083 for Will Rowland. So David Payne's 14.069 still sets on the top right now as Denby's going to get his second lap. He gets all cattywampus out of turn number 4, 16.270. So front row for now is David Payne at a 14.069 and Will Rowland at a 14.083. Next pair of cars out onto the racetrack. Should be the driver out of Murphy, North Carolina, the Vincent Race Engine Capital, Circuit World, Wells Contracting, American Racer Tire, Schaefer's Oil, 03, that is Dante Curtis. Dante Curtis in the 03. Behind him at a Lacey Springs, Alabama, the Pro Power TNT Little Cigar Shop SRE TNT race car of Bill Mahon. Bill Mahon in the M1. First lap for Curtis, fourth quick. Lap number 1 for Bill Mahon. He goes to fourth, 15.131. Second time for Dante Curtis. Second lap is quicker at a 14.796. 14.796 going to be the quicker of the two for Dante Curtis. Bill Mahon will rock it off of turn number 4, and he goes slower on lap number 2 at a 15.233. 15.233 for Bill Mahon. So 6 cars in, and it's still David Payne right now on the top of the speed charts. Next to the chute will be Warren, North Carolina driver, the Clements Longhorn, Michaels Concrete, Kaler's Dirt Track Cams, Racehaulers.com, Interstate Welding. Number 4, it'll be Danny Letford. Danny Letford in the 4. And behind him, swapped cars. That is the car that George Mashburn started the night in. It'll be the driver out of Dublin, Georgia, J. Dickens Rocket, Williams Paint Body, Heartland EMS, Penske Shocks. Number 4, Pearson Lee Williams. Pearson Lee Williams, 15.542 on lap number 1. Ledford went 15.257. Second lap for Ledford. He's fifth quick at a 14.844. 15.844 for Ledford. All kinds of handling issues in 3 and 4 for Pearson Lee Williams. He will shut it down, and he goes 15.542. Just trying to salvage points will be Pearson Lee Williams tonight. 2 points separating him and D-Mac coming into tonight with 3 races to go. Speaking of which, just mentioned this guy. It'll be the driver to Dawsonville, Georgia, the Clements Double Nickel, H&H Auto Sales, Bill Stein Shocks. 66 career starts with 6 career wins. The 2-time Spring Nationals champion, it's D-Mac Donald McIntosh. Behind him in the 56, that'll be the driver to Murphy, North Carolina, the Jim Twiggs Powered Savage, Barong Towing, Pittman Builders, Shorty Motorsports, 56 of Colton Barong. D-Mac Donald McIntosh, fourth quick at a 14.338. 14.338 for Donald McIntosh. First lap for Barong, he'll go 14.965. 14.965 for Barong. Second time for McIntosh, he'll go to fourth quick. 14.338. 14.338 for Donald McIntosh. Barong's final time across the stripe, he'll stay in the 7th spot at a 14.965. 10 cars in. Looking for 5 more to finish out our FK Rod End time trials. It is still David Payne and Will Rowland. That is your front row right now. And it looks like track officials have rolled over here to turn number 2. They're looking to see if possibly something may be on the racing surface. So that will hold up our qualifying, checking for some debris down the back straightaway. Bo Eaton will be the next driver, scheduled to be out on the racetrack at a Blue Ridge, Georgia in the 3X. So out front, David Payne at a 14.069. Will Rowland's 14.083 second. That's your front row of the feature for now. Dale Timms and Donald McIntosh set third and fourth. So they appear to be giving the thumbs up on the back straightaway. So here will come That 3X we talk about of Bo Eaton. Blue Ridge, Georgia driver, hometown guy. He's creeping out of turn number 4. Here he comes. He'll get on the loud pedal. Green flag's in the air. And it sounded like he hit the chip at the flag stand. Behind him. Oh, and it might have been something a little more. Caution's going to come out. Sean Chastain's going to have to get on the binders in a hurry as Bo Eaton going to come to a screeching halt in turn 2. Sounded all kind of funny at the flag stand. Knock on wood, I don't see any fluid or anything on the racetrack, but it sounded like he definitely hit the rev limiter by the time he got to the flag stand. So they will check on the Blue Ridge, Georgia driver who sits over there in turn number 2. Driver that came out behind him, Sean Chastain out of Murphy, North Carolina. The Krager Powered, Rocket XR1, Vincent Sim Construction, Interstate Welding, Wells Tire 00. Trying to make his first ever career Spring Nationals start. And Bo Eaton's going to have some help from track officials. Maybe, maybe not. All right, moves on its own. So it looks like Eaton has it back under power. And he's going to come back green. Here we go. And Bo Eaton, you can tell that car, something not right in that car for now. There it popped again at the flag stand. We'll see if he gets out of turn number 2 this time. He will. He's on the back straightaway. Sean Chastain's going to come up on him in a hurry. Chastain's crossed the stripe. His first lap's underway. Bo Eaton going to come off of turn number 4. We'll see what lap number 1 gives for him. 17.474. Sean Chastain, more than likely going to be a lot quicker on his lap. 7th fastest, 14.914. So Bo Eaton dealing with all kind of handling issues in that 3X. He's going to come across the stripe one last time. He'll come across at a 16.840. He does go quicker. Sean Chastain, can he go any faster? Yes, he can. Top 5 for Sean Chastain. 14.767 for the driver to Murphy, North Carolina. So the guy that set the fast time in our Sprint Pro Precision Equipment, smashing the clock hot laps, is getting ready to come to the racetrack. Out of Colbert, Georgia, the Atkins Powered Train Chassis, Superior Electric Solutions, All K Electric, Scott Gray Excavating, United Contracting and Roofing, Divine Towing, 837junk.com. 31 career Spring Nationals starts. It's the real rapper, Kenny Collins. And behind him, out of Copper Hill, Tennessee, the Vincent Sim Racing Engines Capital. Builder's First Source, Timbercrafts Custom Homes, Ryan Diesel, Inslee Trucking, Bales Equipment, 7 of Jason Deal. Jason Deal in the 7th. First lap for Kenny Collins, 5th fastest. First lap for Jason Deal, 13th quick. What does Kenny have off of turn number 4? He can't come out of the 5th spot. 14.493 for Kenny Collins. Jason Deal, second lap, is faster. He'll go 11th with a 15.185. So Kenny Collins, fastest in our Spring Pro Precision Equipment hot laps, does not take the top spot away from David Payne for now. So I do believe as Ray Cook makes his way to the racetrack, they're going to check the top 2 cars, which would be David Payne and Will Rowland. Right now, unofficially, your FK Rod End Top Trials fastest qualifier out of Murphy, North Carolina, the J. Dickens Capital, American Racer Tires, Payne's Excavating, Interstate Welding, Schaefer's Oil, John Boy Exterminating, Gibson Motorsports, number 8, the coach, David Payne. So David Payne will be on the front row of the feature. Alongside of him, the 2022 Schaefer's Oil Rookie of the Year, Will Rowland. Dale Timms and Dono McIntosh will make up row 2. Kenny Collins and Sean Chastain will line up in row number 3. So that is how we will conclude our FK Rod End Time Trials. I want to give a big shout out and a thank you to Schaefer's Oil and Specialized Lubricants, Goldman Farms Racing, Sunoco Race Fuels, American Racer Tires, American Racer Tires South, Delft Communications, Easy Go, Spring Pro Precision Equipment, Vidalia Power Sports, Arizona Sports Shirts, Capital Race Cars, Collins Signs, DirtOnDirt.com, Earnhardt Technology Group, FK Rod Ends, International Welding and Steel Interstate Welding and Steel Supply, JM Custom Laser, Knowles Race Parts and Bodies, Masterbuilt Race Cars, SFP Performance Systems, The Joy of Seating, The Steering Buddy, Velocity USA, Vic Hill Racing Engines, Vincent Sims Construction. Also, a big thank you to Wiles Drive Shafts and DirtCarLift.com, the official marketing partners of the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals. As the final tech concludes on the front straightaway to make it official, once David Payne and Will Rowland get the thumbs up, they will officially start on the front row for tonight's feature event coming up, 7,553 to win. I'll get ready to turn it back over to Luke as we get ready to jump back into more qualifying action here at Sugar Creek Raceway.
All right, folks, I'm back. All right, here we go. Rolling out there on the track now. We got our 604 crate 8 models. In the number 1 car, Daniel Helton. In the number 07, Shannon Helton. And in the 87Z, Zane Littleton. And here they come for the checkered flag. It looks like I'm a little late to the point. Folks, this may come as a little bit of a surprise to you, but I like race cars. And you know what? It's a beautiful night out here to watch some racing. I can't tell you how thankful I am. God's given us a beautiful night out here tonight, folks, and it's just beautiful. So let's get some racing done. Right now we're rocking our 604 crate late models coming out here on the track, doing hot lap qualifying. All right, we're going to take this group out and bring in the next. All right, folks, I got you a real good question here. Are you hungry? You know, maybe a little bit of a hankering for something to eat. We've got ourselves a nice concession stand over there, folks. Real good cheeseburgers, real good hot dogs, real good French fries. I already had some. I'm thinking about going back again. It was real good. I had cheese on my fries. Oh, they were delicious. Here we go. We got our next group coming out now. In the number W1 car, Junior Whitener. In the number 25, Jacob Hamby. In the 53, Tucker Anderson. And here they go. Here we go, checkered flag. That'll be the checkered flag on Jacob Hamby as he'll roll on around the track. That'll be checkered flag right there on Tucker Anderson and Junior Whitener. turn my mic up a little bit, so maybe I don't have to yell. But I'm going to anyways, because I'm excited, because I like race cars. I love race cars. A little hard to imagine, but they're pretty dang cool. All right, here we go. Next group coming out. That would be the number 66W of Larry Waters, the 15 of Matt Shannon, and the 32 of Cody Gloin. And here they come. Alrighty, everybody's got the green flag. Already throwing the white flag right there. Coming up 1 and 2. The 66 car's coming down the back straight. He's winding her out. He's going to duck down. He's coming out. Rolling her back in. And he's coming flooring down the front straight. Here comes the 15 for the checkered flag. And here comes the 32. And that'll be it for the 604 Crate Late Models qualifying. Coming up next, the Interstate Welding 602 Late Model qualifying. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. .602 Interstate Welding Late Models to staging, please, for qualifying. 602 Interstate Welding Late Models to staging, please. .602s to staging, please. .602s to staging. I normally try to. I'm just a little lost at the moment. I'm trying to think. And I will say, sometimes we end up moving stuff around, and I don't always know, and I try not to say the wrong thing. I was just talking about me calling stuff before. I used to do that all the time, and then I called it wrong like twice in a row, and I quit calling them a class ahead because some nights we swap stuff. 602 Interstate Welding Late Models to staging, please. 602 Interstate Welding Late Models to staging. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Rolling out onto the track now, I believe in the number 100 car. That would be Cooper Twiggs. Coming here for the green flag. In the 45B, Brandon Cook. And in the 95, Alex Vance. Here comes Twigs through the gantry. Sliding up. Slowing down. Here we go. Checkered flag on Vance and Cook. Fastest time of that session will be a 15:09.67 by Cooper Twigs. Interstate Welding 602s to staging, please. Interstate Welding 602s to staging. All right, here we go. Spanky Barnett coming through the gantry there. Next up in the number 7, that'll be Kane Anderson. Toting up the rear in the 44, Bobby Elkins. Here we go. The white flag on Anderson. Elkins coming up right behind him. Followed by Barnett. Elkins going to try and get around Anderson. Barnett sliding up to the outside, coming around him, and there we go. That'll be the checkered flag on all 3 cars. We're going to wind them back in, bring them down through the scales. All right, here we go. Coming through the gate now. The 116 car of Jonathan Cope. Coming down the front straight here, right behind him. In the number 4 car, Jacob Paris. Michael Green in the G2. Here comes Jonathan Cope. He slides up to the outside. He's coming down the back straight. He's going to jump down towards the... Here he comes. And he's winding around down the front stage. Cope takes his flag. Getting a little wider than maybe intended there. Paris. And finally, toting up the rear, we got Michael Green. Green takes his checkered flag as well. Fastest lap so far, Jonathan Cope with a 15.854. Those are unofficial times, but the fastest unofficial time thus far is Jonathan Cope with a 15.854. All right, here we go. Next group coming up. In the 117, Dylan Beaver. Coming through next after him. In the 88 car, Bryce Moody. Finally turn up the rear. In the 38, Tim Wright. Beaver shoots straight up to the top right there with a 15.900. Just below Jonathan Cope. 0.5 of a second below him. Or 0.05 of a second below him. Dylan Beaver with a 15.900. All right, due to technical difficulties, we're going to give the number 38 car, never mind. We're giving someone else another lap here at the end of the technical difficulties. Not sure who that'll be, but somebody. Here we go. Here's the number 30 car. He's going to duck down to the inside. He's coming out around, slamming it down the front straight. Josh Wooten in the number 30 car. Here comes Dakota Green in the G3 machine. Coming through the gantry right now, taking his green flag and toting up the rear here. In the number 16 car, that'll be Jamie Cross. Fastest car of that little group there so far being Josh Wooten with a 17.447. That is the fastest time of this current hot lap session. Jonathan Cope still on top with a 15.854. Beaver right behind him with a 15.900. All right, here we go. Looks like Alex Vance will be taking another lap. Here we go. Taking his white flag. Smoking him around that turn there, coming down the back straight. Looking really fast. Here he comes through 3 and 4. He drops down to the inside with a beautifully executed turn, sliding up to the outside through the end of 4. Hitting the gantry, dropping a 16.279. All right, here we go, folks. Next up, coming out of the track. 602's coming out. Next, I said they're leaving the track. That's what I meant. Intermission. Yeah. It'll be the street stock feature next. Next up, we'll have the street stock feature race. But before that, we'll have our intermission coming up here soon. All right, folks, if you'll just bear with us for a moment here, we'll get our intermission underway shortly. All right, folks, we're getting ready for opening ceremonies coming up soon here. We just want to say a massive thank you to y'all for coming out, and just a massive thank you to our sponsors, Highway 64 Bar and Grill, Vincent Sims Construction, Waffle King Blue Ridge, Mason Tractor Company, TBR Supply House, Interstate Welding, Mountain Country 103.9 and 94.3, General Ledger Blue Ridge, Just Foam It Inc., Tucker's Tree Service, Builder's First Source, M&B Contracting and Hauling, and Blue Ridge Tire and Lube. Just a massive thank you. But just a massive thank you to all our sponsors out here tonight. We love coming out here. We love putting on a race for y'all. We really, really appreciate y'all. If it wasn't for you fans, we couldn't be here. I mean, that's what we do this for at the end of the day. But God has given us a beautiful, beautiful night out here tonight. It's beautiful. I can't see any clouds, but that's because the sky is nice and black. So if you'll just bear with us for a couple moments here, folks, we'll get our open ceremonies underway. Next up, coming out of the gate, we'll have the street stock feature. After that, we'll have the open wheel modified feature. The Spring Nationals will go after them. Following that, we will have the 604 crate late model feature. The Interstate Welding 602 feature will follow that. Then the Greens Grading and Paving Pony Cars. And finally, we'll have the front wheel drives. So if you'll just bear with us for a little bit, folks, we'll get everything underway.
Are we ready or? Are we ready?
Well, let's wait for him to get out here. I think he's coming for the flag.
Okay.
As soon as he gets here with the flag, we'll do don't you praying while he tries to mow around.
All right, here we go. We got our volunteer coming around the track. That looks to be Bruce Tucker, going to carry the flag for us. And here he comes. Got some great racing out here tonight with the open wheel modifieds. If anybody's hungry right now before we get everything started, go to the concession stand. That will be a pretty good time. All righty. He stopped his engine, and we are now preparing.
Ready? I guess because he walked away and does the music, right? Or you do the music, or?
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. If you will bear with us here for a moment. Please stand. Remove your hats. And after the national anthem, please remain standing for our prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the prayer.
All right, race fans, let me have you join me in bowing your head and starting our prayer. Lord, please watch over all of these racers, all of their family, and anyone else in this audience. We all thank you for everything you do for us. Thank you for allowing us to put on this show safely, and thank all of our staff. Please help everyone get through the rest of this year and have a good holiday with their family. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. It's a little short, but
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Creek Raceway, are we ready for some racing? All righty, ladies and gentlemen. If you'll hold on for just a minute, we'll be getting our street stock feature underway here. Getting the cars ready, getting them now. Street stocks to staging, please. Street stocks to staging. If you're not in staging, which you already should be, get there. Street stocks to staging immediately, please. Street stocks to staging immediately. Street stocks to staging, please. Street stocks to staging. Phone lane in the middle of the road over on the pit side.
Identify what's on the lock screen. It's in registration.
Ladies and gentlemen, could I have your attention, please, to all our folks in the pits? There was a cell phone found in the middle of the road on the pit side. If it is yours, go to registration, and if you can prove that it's yours by what's on the lock screen, then there you go. So if anybody's lost a phone and they know what was on their lock screen, go to registration. Street stocks to staging immediately, please. Street stocks to staging immediately. In the meantime, folks, if you're a little hungry or you want to go look at some nice merchandise, the merchandise counter is located directly below the press box, right where I am standing. And the concession stand right next to it, they got delicious burgers. They got hot dogs, hamburgers, whatever you could ever want. It's all good stuff. It's all good stuff, folks. All good stuff. And if you're looking at your phone right now, please do go on Facebook and leave us a like at Sugar Creek Raceway. And if you're curious about what races are coming up next, you can look at sugarcreek.com or racesugarcreek.com. That will have all of our upcoming schedules, or our schedule and all of our upcoming races. All right, folks. Street stocks to staging, please. Street stocks to staging immediately. Our next race will be June 1st for the Open Wheel Modifieds Battle for $1,000 to win. So, ladies and gentlemen, anyone who loves racing, you got to be here. It's just plain and simple. Next race will be June 1st, Open Wheel Modifieds Battle to win. June 1st, open wheel modifieds. Street stocks to staging, please. Street stocks to staging. Street stocks to staging immediately. Open wheel modifieds, be prepared after street stocks. You will be next. After the street stock feature, open wheel modifieds, you will be next. Street stocks, here they come. Open wheel modifieds to staging, please. Open wheel modifieds to staging. You will be after this feature. Open wheel modifieds to staging. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here come our street stocks out here onto the track. Got a pretty good lineup out there tonight. In the number 21 on the outside, that'll be Troy Turner. In the inside on the first row, Alex Vance. In the number 24, Johnny Hanna. In the 81, Dylan Hanna. In the 30, Brian Warren. In the number 5, Clinton Raper. All right, folks, here we go. Here we go. On the inside, in the first row, Troy Turner out of the number 21 car. On the outside in the second row, Alex Vance out of Waynesville, North Carolina in the number 95 machine. On the inside in the second row in the number 5 car, Clinton Raper out of Murphy, North Carolina. Next to him, Johnny Hanna out of Clyde, North Carolina, followed by Dylan Hanna out of Clyde, North Carolina. And then finally, Brian Warren out of Canton, North Carolina. They're going green this time around. They're going to turn those cars, and they're going to stand on it. Here they come down the front straight. Troy Turner out front. He's running away from Alex Vance. He dodges out. Vance closing in on him. Johnny Hanna has gone down to the inside. We have a caution. Caution in turn 1. Caution in turn 1 and 2. We're going to be doing a complete restart. Folks, if you'll bear with us for just a few moments, we'll line them back up and we'll knock them back down. Line them up and roll them out. Once again, out front we have Troy Turner. Next to him we have Alex Vance. In the 81, Dylan Hanna. In the 24, Johnny Hanna. In the 5, Clinton Raper. And in the 30, Brian Warren. Got a lot of really talented drivers out here tonight in the street stock class. Very, very excited to watch them race. All right, folks, we'll be going green this time around. Here they come down the back stretch. They're preparing, they're rolling into 3. They're going to get to middle of 3 and 4, and they're going to mat it. Foot to the floor. Here we go. They're coming down the front straight. Brian Warren lagging behind a little bit. Dylan Hanna twists his car just right. He starts sliding up. Johnny Hanna taps on the brakes a little bit to keep from hitting him. Dylan and Johnny duking it out back there for 3rd and 4th place. Troy Turner out there in first, just running away with it right now. Alex Vance right behind him in the 95. Here comes Vance down the back straight. He's trying, and he can't quite get it together. Not yet, at least. Dylan Hanna can't be counted out. He's trying really, really hard. He's trying to make it up on Alex Vance. He's going for it, and caution in turn 1. Caution in turn 1 and 2. Caution in turn 2. Dylan Hanna flips around in the middle of turn 2.
That's the important thing to remember about these cars, folks. When they go into that turn and they kick it out sideways, it's very, very easy to overdo it. Very, very easy. Dylan Hanna there with a little bit of oversteer in the middle of 1 and 2. All right, folks, we're lining them back up, getting ready to roll them back out. Troy Turner coming down the front straight. He's out front. Johnny Hanna side by side with Alex Vance. Clinton Raper in the 5 next to Dylan Hanna in the 81. And finally in the rear, Brian Warren in the 30. And here we go. They're going green. 21, Troy Turner still out there in front. Dylan Hanna running next to Clinton Raper, having a heck of a time. Dylan trying to get around him just barely. Johnny Hanna slows up, comes down towards the inside, nearly slips up there with Raper. Out front, we got an all-out battle here between these two fierce race car drivers, Alex Vance and Troy Turner. Raper comes around Johnny Hanna. He makes the pass. He ducks down to the inside on turn 3, comes up to the outside on 4, and here he comes down the front straight. Johnny Hanna just hanging out there in the 4th place, trying to keep Dylan off of his tail. Nearly overcorrects and heads down to the pit just a little too much. There he goes, and that's a clean turn there by Johnny Hanna. Up front, we got in the 21 car and the 95 car, still duking it out. Troy Turner and Alex Vance still in an all-out battle up there. Nobody seeming to get any sort of leverage in this fight. Turner not really checking out, but he's keeping Alex Vance at a distance, doing a very good job of that. The Brian Warren machine, the number 30 car, is a little back, further in the back, having a heck of a time. Johnny Hanna slips to the back. Dylan Hanna made a pass on him. Johnny Hanna falls to 5th place. Troy Turner still fighting out there with the 95 car. Turner still keeping him at a distance, managing to keep him at arm's length. Johnny Hanna losing a lot of ground on Dylan, and Dylan having a little bit of a mistake, a slip up there in the top of 4 has allowed Johnny Hanna to get back on it and catch up to Dylan. Brian Warren bringing up the back in the 30. Clinton Raper now in 3rd place, chasing down like some kind of wild animal, coming down really, really hard and really fast on Alex Vance. Troy Turner still out front, keeping everybody at an arm's length. Not necessarily running away with it, but he's opened a little bit of a pocket. He's got some breathing room. Here comes Troy Turner. He's going to attempt to get around Brian Warren. Not quite yet, not quite yet. And there we go. Troy Turner is 1 lap over Brian Warren. Warren nearly hits Turner in the rear, almost causing a wreck. Turner slips by. Johnny Hanna hanging out in 5th place still, doing everything he can to try and catch back up with Dylan, and Clinton not managing to pull anything together just yet. Turner still out front. He's got away. Brian Warren having a little bit of trouble there, coming out of 2. Raper's coming down the back straight. Dylan Hanna's right behind him. They come down into 3. Hanna's up against the wall in 4. And here they come down the front straight. That's going to be the last lap. Last lap, last lap. And here comes Turner for the checkered flag. Troy Turner is your unofficial Street Stock feature winner. Troy Turner is your unofficial Street Stock feature winner. It was a good race out there tonight by the Street Stocks. It's always good to see them come out. Always love to watch the Street Stocks run. Other things we love are sponsors. Just Foam It Inc., very big supporters of Sugar Creek Raceway. Tucker's Tree Service, also big supporters. Mountainside Trailer Service and Repair. I'd like to say a massive thank you to them. M&B Contracting and Hauling. Extra Pressure Washing. Interstate Welding. I'd like to say a massive thank you to all those guys. Got a beautiful night out here tonight, folks. And you know what goes great with a beautiful night? A beautiful cheeseburger. If you want to walk over there to the concession stand, get you a cheeseburger, maybe a hot dog, perhaps some nachos, some fries, whatever you want. Or if you got that money and it's burning a hole in your pocket, or maybe it's not, and you just think our merchandise is pretty cool, walk on over there to the merchandise stand and get yourself a hat or a sweatshirt. We got t-shirts too. But we got another beautiful night here at the racetrack. All right, coming out now, we got the open wheel modifieds. Out front, Matt Sandifer in the 22, followed by Brawley Stillwell in the 77. Two very, very, very fierce competitors coming out on the track now. All right, folks, here we go. We're lining them up, getting ready for our open wheel modifieds race. Got a pretty good sized crowd out there tonight. 10 cars total in our open wheel modified class. You know, this class just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and I'm always happy to see it. Love watching the open wheel modifieds race. All right. In just a couple moments now, we'll get these cars a running. All right. All right, folks. One moment, please. We've got a fella riding out there on his little dirt bike. He's got a helmet. Helmet man to the rescue. Looks like Mr. Roger Beaver will be getting himself a nice new helmet. Possibly even DOT certified helmet. Is that a DOT helmet? The world may never know. But it's dang sure a nice helmet. You don't just change helmets right before a race for nothing. Maybe you wanted something with like a red velour interior. You know, thinking about those like 80s Ford trucks. Maybe you didn't like the gray cold insides of the other one. Wanted something a little nicer, a little warmer, prettier inside, more comfortable. I'm just rambling if you couldn't tell. All right, here we go. Looks like everybody's good and ready to go. On the inside, in the first row, we got Brawley Stillwell. On the outside in the first row, Matt Sandifer. On the inside on the second row, Brock Crabtree in the number 2 out of Canton, Georgia. In the outside on the second row,
In the number 12 car, Gabe Wilson out of Waynesville, North Carolina. On the inside, on the third row, we have Brad Sosby out of Blue Ridge, Georgia in the number 55. On the outside in the third row, in the 25 car, Roger Beaver out of Murphy, North Carolina. In the fourth row on the inside, in the 51 car, we have Don Jenkins out of Kingston, Georgia. On the fourth row on the outside, in the number 87 car, Andrew Littleton out of Chatsworth, Georgia. On the fifth row on the inside, in the 01 car, Lance Postel out of Rockmart, Georgia. On the fifth row on the outside, in the 33, Bruce Tucker. Here we go. Going green this time around. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Looked like we almost had some good collision. Oh, we got a caution there. Caution in turn one. Are we calling that a... Yeah, that's caution. All right, folks, we're going to restart them, rolling them up, and getting ready to roll them out. All right, here we go. And they're going green this... Nope, 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 nope. We were going green. Somebody jumped the gun. The 51 car is... quite far up. He chose to go to the outside. All right, here we go, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Going green this time around. And we got the green flag. Here we go. Sandifer shoots out in front of Stillwell. Really heated competition between these two. Gabe Wilson gets a little squirrely. The 2 comes up on him, nips his back bumper. The pack swirling. Brad Sosby gets tipped just a little bit. Sandifer comes down the front straight, looking clean, looking clean. Sosby's up on the outside there in turn 4. Sosby is stopped in 4. He will be your caution car. The 55 will be your caution car. Spring Nationals to staging, please. Spring Nationals to staging. Spring Nationals, you will be next. Schaefer's Oil, Spring Nationals, you will be next. After the open wheel modified feature is over. Spring Nationals, you will be next. Spring Nationals to staging, please. Spring Nationals to staging. All right, folks, here we go. Matt Sandifer still out front there, followed by Brawley Stillwell in the 77. Gabe Wilson in the 12. That is your pole. Brock Crabtree in the 2, hanging out in 4th. Don Jenkins in the 51 in 5th. Roger Beaver in 6th. Andrew Littleton in 7th. Lance Postel in 8th. Bruce Tucker in 9th. And bringing up the rear, Brad Sosby. All right. All right, folks, we're going to do a little bit of track maintenance here. We're going to roll in the bottom, see if we can't straighten the track out a little more. All right, here we go. We're getting them lined up. We're going to wind them in and we're going to roll them out. Matt Sandifer, your first place leader, choosing to go for the outside position. All right, here we go. They're going to turn this time, going green. Sandifer out there in front, battling it out with Brawley Stillwell. Stillwell comes up to the outside, and he's on it, and he can't quite pull it together. Bruce Tucker bringing up the rear. Everybody getting all mashed up there in turn 4. Beaver beating and banging with Postel. Gabe Wilson in 3rd place. Lance Postel drops back. Postel in the 7th position. 8th position. Seventh. Here we go. Sandifer running away with it right now. Stillwell doing everything he can to catch him. Pretty intense battle going on back here between Littleton and Crabtree. Littleton and Crabtree duking it out through the 3rd and 4th turns. Can he get him? Nope. Crabtree's not quite going to be able to put it together. Sandifer still out front, hammering out laps like some kind of madman. Here he comes down the front straight, going for the pass on Bruce Tucker. He slips around by him. Here comes Sandifer down the back straight. Stillwell still behind Tucker. Wilson lagging behind him. We're starting to get things a little more spread out, folks. We're going to start laying down some laps. Stillwell slips by Tucker, and they're both coming down the backstage. Beaver hanging out, toting up the rear. Roger Beaver in 7th place in the number 25 car. Here we go. Beaver slips down to the inside, and here comes Beaver down the front straight. Crabtree passes Tucker. Here comes Crabtree down the back straight. Winding her out, trying to catch Littleton. Not managing to put anything together here. He comes up into the wall. I don't believe that's going to be a caution. He comes down and he's fine. Stillwell still hanging out in 2nd place, doing a really good job at holding on. Sandifer out there just absolutely hammering away. Crabtree comes down to the infield. A little bit of a rough landing there. All dusted up. Tucker having a rough time out there with his car, it looks like. Sandifer gazing down the inside on the infield, leaving up a lot of dust. Sandifer duking it out with Beaver. Dust down there in 3 and 4, but I don't think any issues. All right, here they come into the dust cloud, and everybody's leaving safely. Here they come.
Rolling around. And here they come down the back stretch. Lance Postel back there doing a really good job of laying some really clean laps. He's clawed his way up to 6th position. Sandifer and Stillwell still running away with the race. Stillwell turns around in 1. Stillwell turns around in 1 and 2. That will be caution. Brawley Stillwell, the number 77, is your caution car. Spells bad news for Brawley Stillwell. Yeah, Stillwell cut down. He's the caution car. All right, folks, if you'll bear with us for a moment, we'll get these two cars separated here. We'll get the race back a-rolling again. 17 laps on the board. 3 laps to go. All right, folks, we're going to roll in the bottom of the track there. All right, folks, getting everything cleared up there in 1 and 2. Right now would be a great time to walk over to the concession stand, maybe take a little bathroom break, walk over to the merchandise stand in case you want a hat or something. But this all spells really bad news right there for Brawley Stillwell. If he chooses to re-enter the race, he will be starting in the rear. Brawley Stillwell will be starting between Lance Postel and Roger Beaver. All right, folks. In the meantime, we'd like to say a huge thank you to y'all for coming out here tonight. It's always nice to see y'all. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Matt Sandifer out front, followed by Gabe Wilson, Don Jenkins. Here we go, and we're going green this time around.
Sandifer's going to twist that car, and he's going to stand on it. Stillwell comes up. He bumps Lance Postel a little bit. Postel probably didn't like it too much. I have a trouble doubting he appreciated that. Jenkins slips around away from Littleton. There we go. Littleton down there on the inside. Stillwell out behind him. It'll be white flag. We got 1 lap to go. 19 laps on the board, folks. Matt Sandifer, he's out front. He's rolling down. Here he comes. He's winding her out down the front straight for the checkered flag. And Matt Sandifer is your number 1 for the open wheel modified feature. Once again, folks, unofficially, Matt Sandifer will take first place in the open wheel modified race. That is an unofficial position. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to roll down into the inside there. Top 3 positions going across the scales. Spring Nationals to staging, please. Spring Nationals to staging. All right, folks, I'm going to hand you over to our good friends here at the Schaefer's Old Spring Nationals. And without a further ado, here is their fine announcer, Cody.
Thank you, Luke, as we get ready to set the stage for the first ever Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals feature here at Sugar Creek Raceway. We go to that starting lineup tonight. The starting lineup will look like this. On the front row, making his 64th career start with 1 career win to his credit in the 8 out of Murphy, North Carolina, David Payne. Rolling off to his outside out of Jasper, Georgia, a former Southern National Series Rookie of the Year, making his 13th career start in the 22. It is Will Rowland. Row number 2 out of Hodge, South Carolina, making his 2nd career start in the 07. It'll be Dale Timms. And to his outside, currently 2nd in the Spring Nationals point standings, making his 67th career start 6 times. He's went to victory lane. He is a 2-time Schaefer's Old Spring National Series champion. It is D-Mac Donald McIntosh. Rolling off on the inside of row number 3 out of Colbert, Georgia, making his 31st career series start in the 1C, it's Kenny Collins. To his outside out of Murphy, North Carolina in the 00, it is Sean Chastain. To the inside of row number 4 out of Murphy, North Carolina, making his first career Spring National start in the 03, Dante Curtis. And to his outside out of Warren, North Carolina, making his 4th career series start in the 4L, it's Danny Letford. Inside of row number 5 out of Murphy, North Carolina, in the 56, Colton Barong. And to his outside out of Lacey Springs, Alabama, making his 2nd career Spring National start in the M1, it's Bill Mahon. Inside of row number 6 out of Copper Hill, Tennessee, it's the 7D of Jason Deal. And to his outside out of Tullahoma, Tennessee, in the 45D, it'll be Billy Denby Jr. And your final 2 starters. On the inside of row number 7 out of Blue Ridge, Georgia, in the 3X, it's Bo Eaton. And rounding out the field, the current Spring Nationals points leader. In the 4 out of Dublin, Georgia, making his 10th career Spring Nationals start, it's Pearson Lee Williams. So that will be the 14 starters that will come to the front straightaway and get ready for the first ever Schaefer's Old Spring Nationals feature here at Sugar Creek Raceway, the first of a triple header weekend for the Schaefersville Spring Nationals. So the field will start to roll itself off. Coming up tomorrow night, we'll be at North Georgia Speedway. The Biddle Ridley Memorial, 10,053 to win, followed by Sunday night, the finale at Duck River Raceway Park in Wheel, Tennessee. A 10,053 to win payday on the line for the Schaefersville Spring National Series. And then a non-points event. Mark your calendars. Beckley Motor Speedway coming up June the 30th in Mount Hope, West Virginia. 20,053 to win in the Beckley USA 100. That is coming up as we round out what will be the official end of the Spring Nationals. So the field will start to roll its way off. We will have the winner in Schaefersville Victory Lane to conclude the opening night of the triple header. Of course, Mother Nature, she has plagued the series. It has been 28 days since the Schaefersville Spring Nationals was on the racetrack at Lake Cumberland Speedway. 28 days, almost a month since the last race, and getting ready to kick off what we hope to be a triple header weekend with North Georgia tomorrow night, and then closing out at Duck River Raceway Park on Sunday. And it looks like Danny Letford's got the 4 car. He's going to pull up to the chute over there at turn number 3. Track officials will give him a look over before we get ready to roll into our feature event. So the field will start to set up the formation. Sugar Creek Raceway, we thank you for being with us on a Friday night. Race fans, they're being told to get in formation. We are going to ask you to rise to the occasion on this Friday night. Pull out your cell phones and get ready. Sugar Creek Raceway, they've came to you from 4 different states to show you what makes them great. The modern-day gladiators that control those fire-breathing, ground-pounding, 900-horsepower rocket ships. This is the Schaefersville Spring Nationals 4 wide. Tier parking over in turns 1 and 2. Wave at them because they are waving at you as we get ready to put an exclamation point on race number 1 of championship weekend. They will get ready to break that formation on the back straightaway and go 2 by 2. They'll put a little bit of heat in the tires, and we will get ready to launch into the Georgia night here on a Friday. If you're watching at home on Flow Racing, thanks for being with us. I know we've had some issues, but hey, we're ready to go. Friday night, we got 14 cars that are getting ready to try and chase a victory. Only 2 drivers in this field have captured a Spring Nationals crown. One of those will start on the pole, David Payne. The other, Donald McIntosh. So the formation will break up. The 2 inside rows will put a little bit of heat in the tires, and we will get ready to rock and roll for 40 laps around the Sugar Creek Raceway. Series Director Ray Cook letting them know, start slowing the pace. See, they try to get the bottom of this racetrack rolled in. That was something that we saw earlier in the night. They're wanting to kind of get this bottom smashed down so there will be an option. The middle of the racetrack really good right now. See if we can't get the slime worked out at the bottom and see if we can't spread this thing out just a little bit. So the field's still trying to get a little bit of heat in the tires as they look to see everything slow down. And the caution lights will come back on. So wanted to see them kind of smash down the inside groove of this racetrack, give them a little bit more real estate to deal with. 40 laps will go on the board. 7,553 to win in what will be the 7th event of the 2024 campaign. I mentioned 28 days. 28 days since Cameron Marlar scored that big win at Lake Cumberland Speedway. It was almost a month before that when Kyle Bronson won in East Alabama. Next time by, we get back racing for the first time in 28 days. David Payne, Will Rowland on the front row. Only 2 drivers in this field have tasted Spring Nationals victories. For the first time ever at Sugar Creek Raceway, and for the 98th time all time, the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals out of turn number 4 is green. Will Rowland will have the advantage in 1 and 2. Payne will follow in line side by side for third. McIntosh on the top of Timms. Timms has the bottom and out of turn number 2. The caution's going to come out because Danny Linford has come slow. Danny Linford comes slow on the back straightaway, and the caution flag will come out. So no laps complete as Danny Linford going to go right back to where he was before we got started in our 4-wide salute, which is stalled on the back straightaway. No laps complete, so we'll line it back up. So the first caution flag going to fly before we get lap 1 in. Will Rowland took that outside to the point. So that obviously looks like it's going to be a better starting spot. Or can David Payne finally get something dialed in on the bottom? Boy, Danny Linford's going to force the field down into the muck. As they get that swinging gate open on the back straightaway, Linford's going to make the hard right-hand turn. And unfortunately for him, that Savage chassis is going topside before we get the first lap complete. So we mentioned the point standings coming in. 2 points separated Pearson Lee Williams to Donald McIntosh. Both drivers, 6 starts so far in 2024. Pearson Lee Williams had 3 top 5s to McIntosh's 2 top 10s. Pearson Lee had put 5 top 10s to McIntosh's 6. So McIntosh had the advantage in the top 10s, but Pearson Lee Williams was 1 better in the top 5s. And unfortunately, Pearson Lee expired the engine in his car during our Spring Pro Precision Equipment Smashing the Clock Hot Laps, which eliminated that car. So he jumped in to the 4 of George Mashburn. Car says for sale on the side of it. If Pearson Lee Williams can get that car into the top 5, George may just sell that car tonight. We'll see. So we'll try it again. Still 40 laps on the board. A combined 7 wins in this field, and it comes from 2 drivers, David Payne and Donald McIntosh. We'll try it again. 40 laps remain on the board. We're green. Better start for David Payne. They'll go side by side down into 1 and 2. Rowland and Payne, they'll both slide up the racetrack. McIntosh almost caught the fence, and here comes Chastain. Chastain with a big move, and McIntosh is going to fall out of the top 5 in turns 1 and 2. But it'll be Will Rowland. He will lead the way after lap 1. David Payne in tow. Timms in third. McIntosh trying to slice back around the 00 of Chastain. He'll do so. He'll set his sights on Kenny Collins. Down the front straightaway they go. It'll be Will Rowland. Battle for second. Here comes Timms. He'll look to the inside of Payne. Timms to the inside of Payne. 2 battles right now. Second is the battle, and also 4th and 5th. As McIntosh, by the way, just out of your screen, just slipped by Kenny Collins. It's still a good battle for second. Payne to the top side. Timms to the inside. Out of turn number 2. Give it to Timms for now. They'll drag race down the back straightaway. Will Rowland still out front. That gap right now, 1.029. Back to this battle for second, which is a dandy. Payne on the top, Timms on the bottom, and McIntosh starting to reel them in. He is just right behind them, about 3 car lengths. Payne may have took that second spot down the back straightaway. Timms is going to fight back on the inside. It'll be Payne at the stripe this time. He goes to second. Payne's on the top in 1 and 2. He's on the top in 3 and 4. Timms is committed to that bottom. But right now, Will Rowland leads this thing right dead center of the straightaway. Payne's going to slip away from Timms for now, and McIntosh trying to get himself back up into that 3rd spot. They're going to come across the stripe this time. Lap number 7 goes on the board now. And Will Rowland is going to have to deal with the 3X of Bo Eaton here soon. And we'll see if Jasper George's Will Rowland going to get slowed down by that 3X, and David Payne is coming. The coach has brought out the clipboard trying to put some kind of scheme together, and Will Rowland slips by Eaton. Oh boy, David Payne wasted no time getting around the 3 either. And McIntosh now sets his sights on Timms. McIntosh trying to get that 3rd spot away from the 07 of Timms. Good run off the bottom of the racetrack. I tell you what, this double nickel 79 of McIntosh gets to the center of the turn. Check this out. And then just simply launches. Timms is running right in his way as the 7 machine, Jason Deal's going to come off the racetrack. Jason Deal pulls it in. His night's done. Colton Barong has called it a night. So starting to see some cars drop off as McIntosh is trying to get around Dale Timms. Oh, and Timms bobbled. McIntosh chose the high side. Timms decided to be on the bottom. Out of turn number 4. It's still Will Rowland out front. David Payne second. Timms in 3rd with McIntosh in tow. Rounding out your top 5 right now is Kenny Collins. Down into 3. Oh, and we got 2. Trouble over at turn number 2. Leaders are coming off of 1 and 2, and we have got Bill Mahan off of the nose. That appears to be Sean Chastain in the 00. Bill Mahan sets on top of him, and caution number 2 will fly, and that falls on lap 11. The 3X also in the infield of Bo Eaton. He was 10th when that caution flag come out. So caution number 2 falls with 11 laps in the books. Bill Mahan sets on the hood of the 00 of Sean Chastain. That was a battle that was right there for 6th and 7th when that happened. Chastain had the 6th spot. Bill Mahan had the 7th spot last time by. I don't know if the 3X might have played a part of that or not. They was getting ready to put him a lap down further down the field. But for the moment, the M1 of Bill Mahan sits on top of the 00 of Chastain. Mahan in that pro-powered TNT chassis. Sean Chastain in that rocket race car. So they're going to get the tow truck. We'll see if maybe they can pick up Bill and get him off the nose. We'll see if both of these cars can move. It looks from here, it looks like Bill still has his helmet on. So Series Director Ray Cook letting the field know Will Rowland's going to come to a stop here at the flag stand and give the track crew an opportunity to clean up the pile-up down here in turn number 2 as we go under caution for the 2nd time. Will Rowland, all 11 laps so far. David Payne had started to reel him in as the caution comes out for the 2nd time with the Schaefer Soul Spring Nationals here at Sugar Creek Raceway. Once again, race fans, tomorrow night, about 45 minutes down the road, we'll be at North Georgia Speedway in Chatsworth, Georgia. Come on out and join us tomorrow night. Some more drivers going to be joining us here in Dale McDowell, the Mac Daddy, last year's Spring Nationals winner at North Georgia, may be in the house tomorrow night. We hope to see you there as well as the 2024 Spring National season starts to wind itself down. Of course, I will not be behind the mic tomorrow night. I'll hand it off to my buddy Brady Cupp. He'll be helping us out tomorrow night at North Georgia, and I'll be right back with you at Duck River Raceway Park on Sunday night. So Brady will be hanging out with you tomorrow night at North Georgia, so we hope to see you there. If you can't be there, watch live on Flow Racing as crews still continue to separate Bill Mahon and Sean Chastain, who set on top of each other down in turn number 2. So it does appear that they have got Sean Chastain out from under the Bill Mahon machine. Chastain still has his helmet on. Mahon still has his helmet on. So if both of these cars, as Chastain looks to roll away, I was wondering if possibly that might have got to the radiator, but the front of that car actually looks really good. Actually dented in right there in front of the radiator. So no harm, no foul, hopefully for the 00 for the driver out of Murphy, North Carolina. They're putting the hood back on Bill Mahon's machine. So possibly going to see both of those drivers continue as the 3X still sets on the bottom of turn 2. So it looks like Bill Mahon's going to work the wheel back and forth. Track crew going to give him a thumbs up. I do believe in the M1 going to have the opportunity to go back into competition. Well, I'm looking at the left rear of that race car, and it's set down pretty heavy. We'll see. It looks like something is broke in the left rear suspension. Let's see. We'll find out right here. Looks pretty sporty to me. So we'll line him back up and try it again. As the 3X machine's going to take himself to the infield. We'll see if he's going to come out to shoot. So that will indicate the Nightmare double file restart, which if you're familiar with the Schaefer's Oil Spring Nationals, the leader out front, he'll have the front row to himself. Second and third will fall in line. Series director Ray Cook does not announce what driver takes the outside or the inside, so it does not allow the leader to plan accordingly. But it will be David Payne who gets to make the decision as we got some cars coming back to the racetrack. Colton Barong comes back out. Danny Ledford is back out. So they have made some changes. Colton Barong 2 laps down. Danny Ledford's 11 laps down according to timing and scoring. So the Newport, the Nightmare double file restart. By the way, yes, it got that name from Jimmy Owens. Had the idea. Ray Cook liked it, so that's what we're doing. Second place, David Payne will choose the outside. So 11 laps officially scored. 9 away from the halfway point here in this 40-lap feature. It's been all wheel rolling so far. David Payne, Dale Timms, row number 2, coming back at it. Lap number 12 next time by. We'll look for the green now. Green flag back in the air. Boy, Timms got a really good restart. Timms to the inside of Payne. Payne's going to use the outside. He'll get a run off of turn number 2. Can he get to the outside? Yes, he can. Door to door with the 07. Oh, man, boy, and it got nasty off of turn number 3, and here comes David Payne in pursuit of the leader. Payne got a really good run to the bottom of 2, just barely clipped the left rear tire of Will Rowland. Needless to say, the top 3 getting ready to go after it here at Sugar Creek. But Will Rowland, that time by, .495 the advantage. Tim's back to the inside of Payne. Payne slips off the bottom. We'll see if McIntosh can capitalize. He's close enough now. Boy, Kenny Collins' car has started to come back to life. He's in the 5th spot. Down into turns 1 and 2. Timms, McIntosh. Now McIntosh, that's the first real good launch he's got off of turn number 2. Can he make anything happen in 3 and 4? Side by side momentarily. It's still Timms in 3rd, McIntosh in the 4th spot. Payne got some really good pressure on Will Rowland in turn 1 that time, but lost it all in turn 2. Lap 16 coming this time by. Payne gets another good run on the top side. Just can't quite get the launch, and Will is so smooth on the bottom right now. Payne with the entry down in turn 4. Here comes the momentum. It's going to suck right up to the fuel cell. Car length's going to separate them at the line. Down into 1 and 2. Now Timms is starting to reel in the top 2 momentarily. Payne is getting this top side nailed in. If he can just get 1 and 2, he's got 3 and 4 figured out. But Rowland's line, I'll give him this. Down in 1 and 2 is just right in the way of David Payne. Now, Rowland changes. He's going to bog down the entrance of Payne. Payne's going to come off of turn 4 this time. Front straightaway still about a car length and a half. Will Rowland is yet to taste victory lane in either the Shafersville Spring Nationals or the Southern Nationals, even finishing 2nd back in 2022 to Corey Hitchcock. He was the Dirt Trap Rookie of the Year back in 2022, and he finished 2nd in the points. 20 in, 20 to go at Sugar Creek here on this Friday night. Payne can get right there. He just can't quite do anything with the 22, especially down here in 1 and 2. Timms to the inside. Now he starts to put the pressure to Payne. That's for the 2nd spot. Timms gets a good run on the bottom. McIntosh and Payne are both trying to run the cushion, but McIntosh has slowly slipped out of the picture right now for that 3rd spot. I say that, and he gets to about a 2-car length distance down in turns 1 and 2. But it is still Will Rowland out front for now. He'll come off of turn number 4. Rowland's going to see the tail end of the field. Colton Barong's going to be the first car the 22's got to deal with. Barong to the high side. Will Rowland to the inside. They'll go side by side off of turn number 4. Drag race down the front straightaway. 22's going to slip by the 56. He'll put him 1 lap down. Owen Barong bobbled big time off of 2. David Payne's going to stay in pursuit, but it is all Will Rowland so far. 25 laps in the books this time by. Rowland made his 13th career start with a series. Owen Barong slow at the top of 2. We stay green. Slow and steady for the 22 right now. So consistent, especially down here in turns 1 and 2. Colton Barong's going to go to the infield. He'll call it a night. Payne starting to lose the handle down here in turns 3 and 4. Actually, he's going to slip back now. Almost a 1-second advantage for Will Rowland. Lap 28. This time by. 28 laps in the books. Will Rowland has led since the initial start. And he continues to roll his way down into turns 3 and 4. As really the top 5 right now have spread out. Rowland out front, David Payne 2nd, Dale Timms 3rd, Donald McIntosh 4th, and Kenny Collins rounds out your top 5. Possibly we might get to the tail end of the field here, as Will Rowland will cross the stripe. 10 laps to go. 10 laps to go for the driver out of Jasper, Georgia. Had some momentum in the start of 2024. Picked up the Crate Racing USA Winter Shootout Series Championship. Still hunting for what would be that first real true Schaefer's Oil win. And right now, He is inching oh so closer. As out of turn number 4, he'll cross the stripe, make it 8 laps to go. But he's about to get busy. Danny Ledford, Bill Mahon, and Dante Curtis right in front of him. 3 cars that are running the exact line that Will Rowland's been racing this entire time. As the field will filter its way through. Will Rowland will slip by Danny Ledford. Ledford's going to slip out of the way. Rowland will go to the inside of Dante Curtis. Curtis right now running in that 8th spot. And I tell you what, the lap traffic has not helped David Payne any. Thought those 3 cars running together might slow down Will Rowland, but he'll cross the stripe with 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go at Sugar Creek Raceway for Will Rowland. Out in front with David Payne in tow, Dale Timms 3rd, Donald McIntosh 4th, Kenny Collins rounding out your top 5. Still trying to get underneath the M1 of Bill Mahon. Mahon for the moment kind of running right in the angle. Now Will Rowland will slip by. No, he don't. Still side by side with the M1. The M1 trying to stay on the lead lap. That time he bobbles in turns 3 and 4, and Rowland will come on past. 2 to go. Full horns are in the air. And I tell you what, this might be a very popular win for the youngster out of Jasper, Georgia. He'll cross the stripe. 1 lap to go at Sugar Creek. In 2022, he finished 2nd in the Southern Nationals. He was the Dirt Trap Rookie of the Year. His 13th start will be a sweet one because Will Rowland is a Spring Nationals winner, and it happens at Sugar Creek. 2nd place will go to David Payne. Dale Timms will go 3rd, Donald McIntosh 4th, and Kenny Collins will round out your top 5. Sugar Creek Raceway, for the first time in his career, Will Rowland is a Spring Nationals winner.
Check, 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 check. So Will Rowland going through our post-race inspection. Series Director Ray Cook will check the droop rule. We'll see if we get the thumbs up for the youngster out of Jasper, Georgia. As we mentioned, former Southern Nationals Rookie of the Year was looking for his first Spring Nationals win. And if everything goes well in the next moments, he is going to get a big check here from Sugar Creek Raceway.
Watch your finger. Huh?
Don't let him get his finger. Just prop it up against
The Jasper Juggernaut, yeah.
Hey. Yeah, that'll stay. Sugar Creek Raceway, make some noise for one of your own, Will Rowland! Well, you look pretty confident today coming in. You've been looking, searching, hoping. You was a Rookie of the Year of the Southern Nationals. You finally got yourself a Spring Nationals win. How does it feel to do it here in your home state?
Man, it feels so good. You know, I just lived 45 minutes down the road, just in front of all these fans, and I'm glad we got the race. You know, it's been a while. We've struggled a little bit here recently in this car, but I hope we got it turned around. It's a big confidence booster for me, you know. But I couldn't do it without everybody. I mean, my dad, Brian, helped me tonight. Who I couldn't do it with him. Just BMF race cars, Pee Wee's Record Service, Mountain Ridge Realty, Rolling Tire, Mason Tractor. He come along with us this year, and he's helped us a bunch. Just everybody that's we're just a small team, you know. And it's means so much.
You got an Ice Bowl win to start the year. Now you've got a win here. That's some pretty good momentum going into the summer.
Yeah, it is. We got that Ice Bowl win. We had some good runs after that, but we just couldn't get another one. And I was like, when's it going to come? But I'm glad it was a super. I've been wanting a super win for a long time, and I'm glad we finally got it done.
Will Rowland, Sugar Creek Raceway, your winner tonight. We'll talk to our runner-up, David Payne. Started on the pole tonight in our feature. David, fast hot rod, started on the top side. That first restart, we got that first caution. You got your really good restart on the initial start. Talk us from there.
Well, it's a tough place to start from the inside. Will beat me there on the start, and you know we're just trying to abuse stuff there a little bit to try to be able to get up there and have a chance at him. Congratulations to them, but you know we got a good piece. Set fast time like you said, and then was able to race hard there for a little while till I just overheated tires and just really didn't give myself a good chance there at the end unless we got in lap traffic and got bottled up or something.
Well, you got some good folks on this race car too.
Yeah, Shane Clanton, since the merger there, him taking over Capital Race Cars, he's been working hard, and we got some good stuff going. I think we got a real good piece and some stuff to work with in the future. Gibson Motorsports always helps me tremendously. I got Divine Towing here tonight. He's always on the car, and Base Race Fuels, American Race Tires, J. Dickon Engines, and then Interstate Welding is one of our local people as well. So couldn't do it without all them, and especially the fans. I mean, it's always nice to be able to come here to Sugar Creek and enjoy the home crowd. So I appreciate y'all coming and supporting it.
Runner up tonight, David Payne. Dale Timms rounding out our podium. Man, a really good run for this 07 car. Thought you might have had something there for David for a little bit, and that restart came out and you slipped back to third. Then he was under attack from Donald McIntosh, too. Tell us about it.
Yeah, Donald's tough, man. He's hard to outrun. It's pretty cool to be up here. We think this is our 5th super race, so I like this joint. It's pretty fun. It's kind of like Lauren's at the house, so we kind of based it on that. I probably should have tightened up a little more there, but I think we need to tighten up, and I definitely should have had a softer right front tire for sure.
You got some good folks on that race car. Tell us about them.
I just want to thank my whole family. They bust their butts. That's all I got with me. I can't thank them enough, and all our sponsors. We got Schaefer's Oil, Superior Roofing, Heath and Amanda Calvert. There's a ton of them, FK Rod Ends, just everybody that helps us out, man. There's a ton of them, and I appreciate every one of them.
Dale Timms, your 3rd place finisher tonight at Sugar Creek.
All right, Sugar Creek Raceway. Coming up next, we got the 604 crate late model feature. Coming up next, we'd like to say a massive thank you to our sponsors here at Sugar Creek tonight. Highway 64 Bar and Grill, Vincent Sims Construction, Waffle King Blue Ridge, Mason Tractor Company, and TBR Supply House. Just like to say a massive thank you to all of them for supporting us here at Sugar Creek Raceway. And we'd like to say a massive thank you to y'all fans for coming out here tonight. We really appreciate it. It's been a great bunch of races so far, and we hope to keep that on rolling. So if you'll bear with us here just a little bit, we'll get that 604 race underway. 604 crate late models to staging, please. 604 crate late models to staging immediately. Once again, that's 604 crate late models to staging, please. 604 crate. Alrighty, folks, we're getting the 604s out here on the track here shortly. Practicing our racing maneuvers. I'm guessing green this time by. Here we go. Next time by. We'll be going green next time by. Alrighty, here we go. Green this time by. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Nice to meet you too. It was great to see you. Hopefully I'll still be here next time. All right, here we go. And they're going green. They're going to stand land on it coming down that front straight. We got a little bit of a snafu there coming out of fourth for some of those guys there on the outside. Gonna call that a caution. Somebody forgot where their accelerator pedal was. Come on, fellas. We only got 2 or 3 pedals. Just mash one. Surely one of them will work. All right, here we go. Coming around turn 2. Again, that's Jacob Hamby in the 25. Tucker Anderson in the 53. And out front, Junior Weiner. And here they come, going green this time by. Weiner takes off, he's heading down. He's mounting it down the front straight, mounting it down the back straight. Here he goes. He's going to come down and beautifully executed turn through 3 and 4. Weiner's leading the pack. Behind him, Jacob Hamby and Tucker Anderson. Anderson and Hamby doing really, really well back there. Reitner leading the pack, though. Reitner's absolutely doing a great job at holding that pole position. But Hamby wants it, and he wants it bad. He's not just going to let him have it. Hamby with Tucker Anderson on his tail. We got a little bit of a fight revolving here between Anderson and Hamby. Starting to have a pretty good little battle back there. Right now out front still. Rolling down the back straight. Back behind him, Jacob Hamby. And they pull away from Matt Shannon. Matt Shannon being left in the dust there by Tucker Anderson, Hamby, and Reitner. Spells bad news right there for Matt Shannon. Back behind him, Daniel Hilton doing everything he can to play keep away from Cody Goin. Number 1 car out there, Junior Whitener, doing a great job at fighting everybody off, beating them off with a stick. There he comes down at turn 3. Coming down in 4. There you go. That was a beautiful, beautiful turn there by Junior Whitener. Keeping everybody perfectly at bay, doing a really good job at keeping them all pushed off. Shannon Hilton in 07 pulling up the rear. Doing a pretty good job. There he comes, and he's going to come down that front straight, and he's going to twist it and turn it. Junior Whitener gaining on Shannon Hilton. Hilton, of course, being 1 lap down. 10 laps on the board, 10 laps to go. Here we go. There they go, coming down the front straight. Junior Whitener nipping at Shannon Hilton's heels. He needs to get past him before Jacob Hamby gains up on him. Can't quite put it together now. Whitener comes down towards the inside. Fires up towards the outside. Can't get around him just yet. Kicks it sideways. Jacob Hamby's there right behind him. Jacob Hamby's trying to use this. He's trying to find a pocket. Whitener's around him. So is Hamby. Tucker Anderson right there running side by side with Hilton. Hilton gets a little squirrely. Tucker Anderson with a pretty good pass there by coming by Shannon. Whoa, Shannon Hilton touches the wall. It doesn't look like that's going to be a caution, though. Keeps control of the car. And here they come down the back straight. Junior Whitener out in first place still. Doing a really good job defending that position. 15 laps on the board. 16 laps on the board. 4 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. 4 laps to go. Junior Whitener still out front. Must have opened up like a 100-foot gap there between him and Jacob Hamby there for a minute. 18 laps on the board. Here we go, white flag on Junior Whitener. 19 laps. 1 lap to go. Here comes the white flag. And here comes Junior Whitener coming down underneath it. And Junior Whitener takes the checkered flag. Junior Whitener is your unofficial winner of the 604 Crate Late Models A feature. Junior Whitener is your unofficial winner. There, right there was one heck of a race there by Junior Whitener, doing some really good work, keeping everybody off. I really thought that, Junior Whitener there really getting a run for his money there by Jacob Hamby coming up behind him. Tucker Anderson hanging on there for dear life as well. Some very, very talented drivers out there tonight. This top 4 doing really well. Matt Shannon as well in the 15. There's something definitely to say there. A lot of talent there you can see in that car. Next up, 602 Interstate Welding Late Models. 602s to staging, please. 602s to staging. After 602 pony cars, you will be next. Pony cars, you will be after the 602s. 602s to staging, please. 602s to staging. We got to get this on the road. In the meantime, folks, now would be a really great time to, if you cared to, pull out your phones and look us up on the Facebooks and leave us a like. Sugar Creek Raceway. You can also find our schedules online at racesugarcreek.com. Very good website, very well designed, if I do say so. There you can find all of our races, our full schedule for the season at this current point. Our next race will be June 1st. Open wheel modifieds battle for $1,000. So definitely come back for that. We'll be happy to see y'all again. We're always happy to see y'all. Who am I kidding? That'll be coming up pretty quick here on us soon. Yeah, June 1st. That'll be next Saturday. Open wheel modifieds will be coming next Saturday. .602 Interstate Welding Late Models to staging, please. 602 Interstate Welding Late Models to staging immediately. All right, here we go. Here they come. All right, folks. Coming out first here. 116 and the 117. Qualifying in pole position, Jonathan Cope out of Andrews, North Carolina in the 116 car. Next up on the outside in the first row in the 117 car, Dylan Beaver out of Murphy, North Carolina. In the 100 car behind him, Cooper Twiggs out of Murphy, North Carolina in the 100. Jacob Paris in the J4 out of Epworth, Georgia. In the 37, Michael Barnett out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the 44, Bobby Elkins out of Murphy, North Carolina. In the 95, Alex Vance out of Waynesville, North Carolina. In the G2, Michael Green out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. In the 34, Tim Wright. In the 88, Bryce Moody out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the number 30, Josh Wooten out of Andrews, North Carolina. In the number 16, Jamie Cross out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the G3, Dakota Green out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. In the 45B, Brandon Cook out of Hayesville, North Carolina. In the number 7, Kane Anderson out of Warren, North Carolina. In the number 4, finally we have Keith Rollins out of Murphy, North Carolina. J4. That's J4, Jacob Paris.
I missed a plane for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I only got 15 cars. No.
You got 15 cars.
6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
We're missing Keith Rollins.
Yeah, 15.
Go ahead. There's 15.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, missing 4 cars.
Yes, I have the money for that, so just tell them, yeah.
All right, folks. If you'll hold on just a moment here, we'll get everything rolled in. Roll it all in real good here. And get ready to let them all loose. Some really talented drivers out here in the 602 class. Here we go. Looks like we're going to be turning loose without the number 4 car, Keith Rollins.
All right, guys.
Got a no-show. All right, here we go. Rolling them on.
Starter says 1 to go. Next time by.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. 602 Interstate Welding late models will be green next time by. All right, folks, coming to the green right now. They're going to turn them and they're going to stand on it. Here they come down the front straight. Jonathan Cope and Dylan Beaver. Oh, Lord, big pile up, big pile up. Caution in turn 1 and 2. Caution in 1 and 2. .117 of Dylan Beaver sitting still in the infield. It's going to be really bad news if something bad happened to him on the start. You never want that to happen, especially not to the 1 and 2 car. 116 of Jonathan Cope not moving either. We got track officials down there talking to him. All right, Jonathan Cope's back on the move. Guessing everything's good to go. I don't see any big damage on anybody. Everybody looks, for the most part, fine. Everyone's rolling steady again. Alrighty, folks. Folks, if you'll bear with us, we'll get all these cars back into position and we'll get ready to roll. All right, folks. Once again, in the 116 car, Jonathan Cope. In the 117, Dylan Beaver. In the 100, Cooper Twiggs. In the J4, Jacob Paris. In the 37, Michael Barnett. In the 44, Bobby Elkins. In the 95, Alex Vance. In the G2, Michael Green. In the 34, Tim Wright. In the 88, Bryce Moody. In the 30, Josh Wooten. In the 16, Jamie Cross. In the G3, Dakota Green. In the 45B, Brandon Cook. In the number 7 car, Kane Anderson. And finally, that'll be it. All right, folks. Cooper Twiggs is having a little bit of an issue there, looks like, on the back straight. Hopefully we'll get him rolling again soon. Speak of the devil, there he goes. Cooper Twiggs rolling again. Alrighty. Here they all come. Here they go. Everybody's getting all stacked up right now. Making sure we got everybody in their proper positions. All right, folks, looks like we're going for a total restart. I'm going to roll this here through. They're all wound up, ready to go. Pony cars to staging, please. Pony cars to staging. Greens, grading, and paving ponies to staging. And we're going to go green right now. Jonathan Cope shoots out front. Dylan Beaver behind him, trying to find his way back up. Everything looking good up, and, well, I don't know if we're going to call a caution on that. In turn 3, we had a little turnaround there from the 88 car of Bryce Moody. Here we go. Jonathan Cope looking good. Dylan Beaver looking good. Coming down. Jonathan Cope on the back straight. He's going to drop down towards the inside. Slide up and out. Through 4. There they go. Bryce Moody there, right next to Kane Anderson. Jonathan Cope doing everything he can to catch up to the 7 car and the 88 car. Cope and Beavers are around the 7 car of Kane Anderson. Here comes Jacob Paris and Cooper Twiggs, Bobby Elkins, Spanky Barnett, and Alex Vance. Oh, it would seem that we've had the 16 car spin around right there.
I was watching the 116. He was out first.
All right, folks. We're going to wind them back up and roll them back out. Number 7 car, Kane Anderson, will be going to the rear. He is a lap down.
Behind Bryce Moody.
All right, folks, here we go. Getting everything ready to roll.
All right, let's line them back up.
4 laps on the board, 16 laps to go.
Like you are. Let's line them back up. Start signal 5.
All right, folks. Here we go. Here they come. Under the gantry they go. Jonathan Cope out front, followed by Dylan Beaver. Beaver doing everything he can to put the hurt on Jonathan Cope. Kane Anderson doing nothing but putting the hurt on himself in the track. Running really, really slow back there. 30's down to the infield. I don't know if they'll return. It looks like they got a loose body panel. Here everybody comes. We're not throwing a caution. I think we're calling the 30 done. Beaver, apparently when I wasn't looking, or I was focused on the 30 car, has switched around and passed Jonathan Cope. Here comes Dylan Beaver down the front straight. Through the gantry. There we go. Here comes Beaver. Running out down the front straight. Cooper Twiggs and Bobby Elkins back there fighting. Paris has gotten away from both of them. Bryce Moody fighting Dakota Green right now. Kane Anderson fighting the dirt. Alex Vance getting in a little bit of a scuffle there with Michael Barnett. Dylan Beaver still rolling out front, doing a really good job keeping Jonathan Cope out. Looked like he cut it a little close there coming next to Kane Anderson. Beaver going down to the inside, throttling up. He's coming down the front straight. Sparks flying there from Beaver. Cope's gaining on Beaver. Whoa, we got to turn around to the 45B. 45B, turn around. Caution in turn 4. Caution in turn 4. The 45B will be your caution car. Brandon Cook lost control of his car down there in 3 and 4 and ended up cutting down in front of Jonathan Cope and Dylan Beaver. The 45B will be your caution car. Tough break for Brandon Cook there.
Switch the 88 34 around, please. No, never mind, they're good, they're good. 34, 88. Put 7 at the very back.
Seven.
Seven car.
Seven car, if you shoot both back, your left hand,
3 laps down.
left down.
Check 400, 44, 95, 37, 34, yeah, 88, 83. Switch this, please.
What?
16 is caution car, right?
All right, here we go. Dylan Beaver out front. Jonathan Cope behind him. Followed by Jacob Paris in the J4. Cooper Twiggs in the 100. Bobby Elkins in the 44. Alex Vance in the 95. Spanky Barnett in the 37. Michael Green in the G2.
Very good. All right, our lineup is correct.
Tim Wright in the 34. Bryce Moody in the 88. Dakota Green in the G3. Here we go. We're going to bring him back in.
Well, I don't know.
12 laps on the board. 6 laps to go. Sorry, 8 laps to go. 12 laps on the board. 8 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. Here we go. We're bringing them all in together right now. Dylan Beaver doing a great job out front, fighting off Jonathan Cope. Beaver turns it, and he stands on it. Crosses the green flag. Everybody looking good so far. There we go. Everyone other than Kane Anderson turning a pretty quick lap. Here we go. Dylan Beaver fighting off Jonathan Cope. Paris trying to get away from Twiggs. Oh, we got a turn 2. Spanky Barnett's down into the infield. Caution in turn 2. Caution in turn 2. Michael Barnett down into the infield.
Our friend, 37. And
14 laps on the board, ladies and gentlemen. 14 laps on the board. 6 laps to go.
correct. Line up is right. We lost the 7 somewhere, didn't we?
All right, tight about the green.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Coming to green this time around. Dylan Beaver out front, followed by Jonathan Cope, Jacob Paris in the 4, Cooper Twiggs in the 100, Bobby Elkins in the 44, and Michael Green in the G2. Here we go, they're going to twist it. Here comes Dylan Beaver down the front straight. He's going to twist it. He's shoving it down. There we go. Caution in turn 4. Caution in turn 4. That would be the 37 of Michael Barnett. All right, everybody's getting ready to roll them back out. We're bringing them all back in. Letting Kane Anderson and the 30 out. The 30's hood flapping up. Folks, in the meantime, we'd like to say a massive thank you to y'all for coming out here tonight to Sugar Creek. We really can't tell you how much we appreciate you. We'd also like to say a massive thank you to our sponsors, Just Pharma Inc., Tucker's Tree Service, Builders First Source, M&B Contracting and Hauling, and Blue Ridge Tire and Lube. A massive thank you to them for supporting us here at Sugar Creek. All right, here we go. Going green this time by. Going green this time by. All right, folks, here we go. We're going to reel them back in and we're going to roll them back out. Dylan Beaver stands on it. Here he comes down the front straight. Dylan Beaver and Jonathan Cope back there do a really good job coming on the back straight. Everybody looking good and straight so far. 15 laps on the board. 5 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 laps to go. 15 laps on the board. Dylan Beaver out front, followed by Jonathan Cope and Jacob Paris. Top 3 positions, doing really, really well. Working hard out there tonight. It's always good to see it. Here comes Dylan Beaver down the front straight. We got a caution in turn 2. The caution car will be the 16. Jamie Cross. And the number 16 will be your caution car. 16 laps on the board, 4 laps to go. Alrighty, here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Coming down the front straight, going green, next time by. Dylan Beaver in the 117 still out front there. Followed by the 116 of Jonathan Cope. And the 4 of Jacob Paris. Here they go. We're going green now. Green flag, green flag, green flag. Dylan Beaver out front, followed by Jonathan Cope there. Oh, and Dakota Green's around.
That looked like Michael Barnett come up and hit him in one on rear. Somebody hit him. Somebody came up and spun him out, is what I'm saying. Somebody came up and hit him in the rear. I don't think it was G3. I'm pretty sure it was 37 came up and hit him in the rear, is what it looked like to me. I think it was 37. It was a red car. Came up and hit him in the rear.
So I don't guess it matters. All right, here we go. 16 laps on the board, 4 laps to go. Going green next time by. Green this time by. Green this time by. Dylan Beaver still out front. Followed by Jonathan Cope and Jacob Paris. And here they go. They're going to stand on it. Here they come down the front straight. Nice and clean first pass. Dylan Beaver out front, followed by Jonathan Cope and Jacob Paris. Now they come, and there'll be 17 laps on the board. Here we go. Looking good and clean right now. Here comes Dylan Beaver. 18 laps on the board, 2 laps to go. Jonathan Cope right behind him. The 45B of Brandon Cook is around. The 45B. Caution in turn 2. Caution in turn 2. Brandon Cook is your caution car. The 45 of Brandon Cook is your caution car. And here they go. 18 laps on the board, 2 laps to go. Dylan Beaver's out front. One lap to go, 1 lap to go. White flag, white flag. This will be the final lap. It would have been the final lap. Caution in turn 2. Michael Barnett would have been your caution car had we thrown a full caution. We just decided to go ahead and finish the race, and that'll be that. Dylan Beaver is your unofficial winner. I would too. I think pretty good.
They're all going to the scales.
Okay.
I thought we were calling that up. They call it a race.
Okay, they're calling it a race. Good with it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that. Yeah.
The one that spun was on the tail.
Yeah.
You get the whole tail end of the
Guys,
field.
what are we gonna do?
Okay, I'm good.
We're good with it. Let's stay with it. We're good. Well.
Alrighty, folks. We're going to bring all these cars on into the scales. Dylan Beaver is your unofficial winner for the 602 late models. Next up, pony cars to staging. Pony cars to staging immediately, please. Pony cars to staging.
Top three. Guys, we just need the top three of the scales.
Alright, yeah, you can go ahead and roll ponies.
Let's get these guys off.
Who was that? It was 604, right?
602. Front wheel drives to staging, please. Front wheel drives to staging. You will be after pony cars. Front wheel drives to staging.
Are we letting all the? How many front wheel drives are running?
24.
We're running all 24 at the same time?
Yeah.
They'll do fine.
No, they won't.
We have to pull them aside.
All right, coming up next, pony cars. Pony cars, pony cars, pony cars. Would you look at them beautiful little pony cars with their little Mustang front ends glued onto them? I like it. In the words of Tim McGraw, I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Out front, in the number 10 car, Tane Ross. In the 63, Rick Morgan. In the 24, Doc Burke. And in the 20P, Mason Palmer. All right, folks, here come the ponies. They're running to the ponies. And boy, do them ponies run. Some might even say it's a stampede of 4. Here they go. They'll go green this time by, I believe. I was correct. There they go. Get it, fellas. Okay. Rolling it in a little bit tighter. They jumped the start just a little bit, just a hair. A tiny, teensy-weensy bit. So we're going to bring them all back in, and then we're going to roll them all back out. Packing it like a baron. Slapping that grease in her. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's going to be green flag. We're going to let them roll on that one. Tane Ross out front in the number 10 car. Followed by Doc Burke, Rick Morgan, and Mason Palmer. Here comes Tane Ross down the front straight. Baking it and making it shake. Here comes Tane Ross down the front straight, followed by Doc Burke, Rick Morgan, and Mason Palmer. In that order. Doc Burke out front, or not out front, in second place. Working it back and forth. Tane Ross in front. Tane Ross coming down the back straight. 3 laps on the board thus far. Mason Palmer has decided that he's done. He waved his hands to everybody else, and he's pulled on into the infield. Rick Morgan's whipping that little fella around there. Just a getting it. Just a getting it. Tane Ross doing a very good job. Here comes Ross down the back straight. He's going to opt for about midways and slide up to the outside coming out of 4. Six laps on the board, ladies and gentlemen. 6 laps on the board. Here comes Tane Ross down the back straight. About midway. Here he comes down the front straight. Showing some really, really clean laps here. Doc Burke behind him running in second. Coming up on Rick Morgan, about to lap him. Tane Ross has gotten around Rick Morgan now. 9 laps on the board, 6 to go. Tane getting a little squirrely there, coming out of 2. Dropping down into 3. Opting for the outside down the front straight. Ross fighting Burke, trying to keep him off of it. Burke slips past Morgan. Here comes Ross down the front straight. $11 laps on the board. 4 to go. Front wheel drives to staging, please. Front wheel drives to staging. You will be right after this. 12 laps on the board. 3 to go. Tane Ross still out front, opening up a pretty big gap on Doc Burke. Just checking out and leaving him. Doc Burke coming down the back straight. And that'll be white flag on Tane Ross. 1 lap to go. White flag on Doc Burke. 1 lap to go. And white flag on Rick Morgan. And here comes Tane Ross down the front straight, and he takes the checkered flag. Tane Ross is your unofficial winner of the pony car feature. Folks, we'd like to say a massive thank you to y'all for coming out here tonight. It's been awesome so far. We got one more race coming up right after this. It'll be your front wheel drive feature. So they'll be coming out here just momentarily. We're going to get these cars weighed just as quick as we can. And we're going to roll out them front wheel drives. Here they go, here they go. Alrighty, here we go, folks. Here's the front wheel drives out on the track. All right, here we go. I'm looking for my lineup sheet, if you'll bear with me just a moment. All righty. Here we go. Out front in the R3, out of Kingston, Tennessee, Dakota Lamping. In the goose egg, out of Crosville, Tennessee, Jacob Sharp. In the number 3, Blake Hall, out of Philadelphia, Tennessee. In the 84L, Donnie Lowe, out of Cleveland, Tennessee. In the 59, Shannon Jones. Here we go. We got 24 cars on the track at the same time. 22 cars, folks. By golly, it sounds like a bunch of angry bees, and I do love the sound of bees.
I'm up in the tower. No, I'm up in the press box.
See right here, now it's behind 15.
Alrighty, folks, here we go. Here we go. Got a lot of front wheel drives out here tonight. A lot of front wheel drives. Here they come. Rolling through 3. Going green this time around, and they're all going to mat it. And here we go. Here they come. We've made it down the front straight, no wrecks yet. Here they come down the back straight. Here they come. Everybody's shifting around quite a lot. Goose Egg's out there in the lead. Will Goose Egg take it home? Are we going to see the power of the Goose Egg here tonight? Here we go, folks. Here we go. 2 laps on the board. Got a lot of shuffling back there. It's hard to keep track of it all. J3's had a little bit of a jump there. He looks all right. I see no need for a caution. See how his Goose Egg doing? Where are you at, Goose Egg? There he is. Goose Egg's pulling out past Timothy Wooten. 4 laps on the board. All right, caution, 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 caution. Caution in turn 4.
I was watching old Goose Egg.
Oh, somebody's doing a little bit of fumigating out there on the track. Woohoo! Woohoo! On fire. We got a little bit of fire out there on the infield. 06 is lighting up. He's all toasty. We got water on the track.
Really? Yeah. It sure is. Stay right where they're at. Here. Get 0 or
Guys, we got some oil here. Roll it in. Roll it in.
All right, folks, here we go. We're going to have them roll in this oil here that was just sprayed by our good friend 06. We got some oil in turn 1. Oil in turn 1. Oh, Goose Egg still out front there. And Jake